You will not be able to stay home, brother. You will not be able to plug in, turn on, and cop out. You will not be able to lose yourself on Skag and skip out for beer during commercials because the revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be brought to you by Xerox in 4 parts without commercial interruptions. The revolution will not show you pictures of Nixon blowing a bugle and leading a charge by John Mitchell, General Abrams, and Spyro Agnew to eat hog maws confiscated from a Harlem sanctuary. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be brought to you by the Schaefer Award Theater and will not star Natalie Woods and Steve McQueen or Bullwinkle and Julia. The revolution will not give your mouth sex appeal. The revolution will not get rid of the nubs. The revolution will not make you look 5 pounds thinner because the revolution will not be televised, brother. There will be no pictures of you and Willie Mae pushing that shopping cart down the block on the dead run or trying to slide that color TV into a stolen ambulance. NBC will not be able to predict the winner at 8:32 on report from 29 districts. The revolution will not be televised. There will be no pictures of pigs shooting down brothers on the instant replay. There will be no pictures of pigs shooting down brothers on the instant replay. There will be no pictures of Whitney Young being run out of Harlem on a rail with a brand new process. There will be no slow motion or still life of Roy Wilkins strolling through Watts in a red, black, and green liberation jumpsuit that he has been saving for just the proper occasion. Green Acres, Beverly Hillbillies, and Hooterville Junction will no longer be so damn relevant, and women will not care if Dick finally got down with Jane on Search for Tomorrow, because black people will be in the street looking for a brighter day. The revolution will not be televised. There will be no highlights on the 11 o'clock news and no pictures of Harry armed women liberationists and Jackie Onassis blowing her nose. The theme song will not be written by Jim Webb or Francis Scott Keys, nor sung by Glenn Campbell, Tom Jones, Johnny Cash, Engelbert Humperdinck, or The Rare Earth. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be right back after a message about a white tornado, white lightning, or white people. You will not have to worry about a dove in your bedroom, the tiger in your tank, or the giant in your toilet bowl. The revolution will not go better with Coke. The revolution will not fight germs that may cause bad breath. The revolution will put you in the driver's seat. The revolution will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised. The revolution will be no rerun, brothers. The revolution will be live.
I'm talking about Shawty going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing about a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like it's seven no meter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man makes them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. This is season 10, episode 27 of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, in conjunction with the Front Line Blacc News. And on this season 10, episode 27, we'll be discussing several topics that we didn't get to in episode 26, Grand Rising, and that is L.A. Anti-Ice Protests Continue in California and across the United States. Senator Padilla Jumped by ICE. Black people need to continue to mind our own FBA black business. And if we have time, YouTube content creator shot and killed along with his wife in Las Vegas. So greetings, Shabaka.
Hey, what's going on?
Ready to get the show?
I'm trying to put on the Bluetooth, okay, because I had some problems connecting in. And of course, you know, they do what they do. All right. So going right along here. It's a pleasant 105 degrees out here today. You know what I mean? So love the heat. And it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and I was trying to stream it to our audience, you know, for some odd reason, or they won't let me do it, you know, so it is what it is, you know?
Well, you gotta speak YouTube up, so that's why you can't stream.
Okay, I'm shocked.
Listen to what I'm saying. You can't stream to no other platform. You got background noise too. We can't stream.
Hold on a second.
The platform sign when it says that.
Oh, right. This is 140 degrees out here. You know, and what have you. Okay. So the world is getting more and more crazy. Okay. So you have to list in front of you for a chair. So, all right, let's go on. Who we got in chat?
We got Matt and Twin.
All right, okay, greetings to Mac 285 and Twin. Okay, also too just came across my desk. Okay, carrying the curfew in Los Angeles has been lifted.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll wait to see what's going on next. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and our first topic is, Brother Chair, I don't have the notepad in front of me. Okay, I can barely hear you.
I already went over the topics. The first topic is the LA Anti-Ice Protests. Like, that's what I started to show off with.
Oh, okay. All righty. So, with these ICE protests and what have you, is because, you know, the ICE agents, they did jump on a U.S. Senator from California on that. Okay, and I'm putting it out there is that Air Force One, it should be referred to as the jailbird, you know what I mean? And the reason for that is you got a 34-count convicted felon who's flying in it, on it, or about it.
Yes, the Democrats never stop reminding us. But they ain't offering us nothing either. So it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
That part.
So we just can't go in on the jump. We got to go in on them too because they caused this shit. They made it mugs to feel emboldened to cross the border and think that nothing was going to happen to them. Well, now they see fat meat is greasy, which is the FBA saying. And greasy, and we're not playing with them. Anti-ice protests spread beyond Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. Got Uncle Phil right there. Okay.
In major cities across the country, protests erupting. Demonstrations from coast to coast. Like in New York.
Hey, win, lose, what's happening with you, brother?
With people storming the streets. Or this neighborhood outside Phoenix.
Oh, nah.
thousands demonstrating against ICE raids. And in some places, clashes giving way to vandalism and looting. Further inflaming rhetoric on all sides, now coming to a head in the streets of Los Angeles. As tensions flare up, heading into another night of unrest.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, okay, we had a connection issue here with our Denver office. Okay, so as I stated before, that the curfew in Los Angeles has been lifted. Okay, and then Brother Che, you know, he has the list of topics. Okay, so therefore, please comment there in the chat room on YouTube. We're waiting on Brother Che and Kruma to come on back. And so, you know, with this ICE business, you know, your tax dollars are paying for it. Okay. And as I stated before, they need to rename Air Force One the Jailbird. You know what I mean? I think that's an appropriate title for it, you know. And basically what it is that Trump feels that he's above the law. Well, he's a multi-billionaire, you know, so quite naturally, of course, he is. And, you know, then, of course, you know, they want to enforce the law on those who got to rely on public defenders, and a public defender is just doing that job because they got to do that to get their full law license in various states. So you got to look at the public defender really does not represent you. Oh, there's Brother Che.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so I was just telling our audience about what a public defender is, because a lot of these people who's got booked in LA are going to be using them, and a public defender is just doing a legal requirement as opposed to having your best interests at heart, as opposed to a lawyer that you retain.
Right, that's what we call them, public pretenders. What does that have to do with these ICE protests? All right, I got another clip coming up.
All right.
What Trump, the jump, is planning on doing in regards to these protests.
Okay.
So this morning, President Trump letting those anti-ICE protesters know he's had enough.
Donald Trump posting, quote, "We must expand efforts to detain and deport illegal aliens in America's largest cities, such as L.A., Chicago, and New York, where millions of illegal aliens reside. I have directed my entire administration to put every resource possible behind the effort and reverse the tide of mass destruction migration."
Yep, New York City Mayor Eric Adams joins us now. Mr. Mayor, 50,000 came out for the No Kings Day over the weekend. There was really no incidents. 34,000 NYPD officers out there. What was your approach? Did you learn anything from the way LA didn't handle it, the way you handled it?
And also when you had marches in the past, and this was a very unique march where you had people coming from different parts of the city, 50,000, 14 arrests, no injuries to any member of service or to the protesters. And what's important, we use technology, drones that allowed us to monitor the entire crowd and intel. We knew that there were
no, you still got background noise
that wanted to disrupt. They were someone wearing masks and covering, and we zeroed in on them. We were very proactive in this entire.
How do you even prepare for something that large? And tell us about the people that were arrested. Were they violent?
No, they committed disorderly conduct type crimes. Several of them received summonses, others received desk appearance tickets, and one actually went through the system. So what we did differently is that, number one, the drones were amazing because it allowed us to police this not only from the ground but in the air. If you see a crowd of people with gas masks,
they need to get rid of drones.
Now we had our folks watching them and stand in contact with.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, once again, we're having connection issues. Okay, so I'm stating that they need to get rid of drones. Okay, it's for the simple fact that if you really look at a drone, actually it's an invasion of privacy. Now, do these police agencies have drones flying and monitoring them? Quite naturally, of course, the answer is no. Okay. All right. And so once again, we're being censored, you know, so much for the freedom of speech. We're waiting for Brother Che to come back.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Brother Che. What's up, crew?
Hear me now, crew? I don't know why you can't hear me. I don't have no background noise. I don't have nothing causing feedback.
No.
So you can't hear me.
No, you sounding good. Now there's the feedback again.
I don't know what the feedback is coming from. Either way, we're going to grim and bear it. All right. So, Shabaka, I was saying something about the drones. It's like they're not going to get rid of the technology just because you don't understand it or don't agree with it, Shabaka. They're going to keep it around.
Well, okay, then perhaps maybe some individuals need to build some type of technology to countermand it. You see, it's because technically it's an invasion of privacy. Because see, this is what let me see.
If you're against it, if you're not even trying to understand it or study it or learn it, that doesn't make any sense. How you gonna countermand something you don't understand?
Well, see, this is the problem with this artificial intelligence, is because they want to do everything with artificial intelligence. See, a computer only knows what has been programmed. And then who knows what type of clandestine programming that they're doing with these computers. You see what I mean?
Shabaka, that's like fear tactics that the Democrats do. We got to understand it in order to program it to change whatever it is it's on. If we think it's bad, we can make it good for us. Like,
yeah,
we don't want to be left behind. Like how much was left behind with the internet, how much was left behind with the computer, how much was left behind and still on this analog madness. You got to get with the times.
Yeah.
You can't keep
well, you know, well, just like how they did, you know, when they got rid of analog television, where if you really look at it, is that when they got rid of analog television, okay,
all right, do I still have
they created a new industry where you got to pay for television, which is a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Yeah. Do I still have feedback, crew? I don't know how I have feedback.
No, you sound perfect now. Wait a minute, let me see something here on my end.
In the car, though.
Okay, do I got feedback?
Not no more.
Okay, then that's that refrigerator that's doing all that noise back there. Okay, now.
Because we're going to get on a tangent. We need to stay focused. So this is what the Jump is planning on doing, and they're asking Eric Adams what he think about it.
Okay.
Stop. So they're going to prevent the raids from happening, which is what started in L.A. They have a lawful warrant signed by a judge to pick people up, and they're saying they're going to impede it, and they're going to continue to protest until those stop.
And watch what happened here in the city. I can't speak for other municipalities, but I was clear with the commissioner, and the commissioner was clear with her troops. You're not going to impede federal authorities for taking their actions, and that's what we were able to accomplish. So when you were those who were sitting in the roadway, blocking trucks, blocking pedestrians, or blocking parents from wanting to go to the job, as we saw one of those videos, it's not going to happen in the city. We took the right actions throughout this entire initiative. And I communicated with the governor and the administration to say, in New York City, we have the manpower to handle this problem.
So let's talk about the race. You're not going for the Democratic nomination because you got elected as a Democrat. You said, I'm going to run as an independent, and you might be open to Republicans. But there was a big debate over the last few days. About
why don't they run that motherfucker straight to fucking jail?
Here's AOC. To show how divided the Democrats are, here's AOC talking about how Cuomo is the problem.
Andrew Cuomo has made clear that if he wins this race, he wants to run for president of the United States of America. And in a world and a nation that is crying to end the gerontocracy of our leadership, that wants
Now, wait a minute, lady. You live long enough, you be old too.
It is unconscionable to send Andrew Cuomo to Gracie Mansion once again.
And Mom Donnie is one she supports, who's a socialist who wants to give away everything.
Defund the police.
Now, that's age discrimination.
Your reaction to these New Yorkers?
you know, I equate this like the basketball. This is the season. The playoff is going to.
Yeah, you could take it as that, but it comes a certain time where you're like, look, you got to give this shit up. You can't be in power until you're fucking 90, 100 years old. Like, there has to be a goddamn limit for this shit.
I agree with you.
And her ass.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, the motherfucker should do just 2 terms actually in any office. Hey, Jab, long time no see, man. Okay, because 2 terms is enough. I mean, for anybody. You see what I mean? But when you get these career-ass politicians, you see what I'm saying? Particularly a no-good, bald-headed, California-raisin-looking trick like this idiot right here. You see what I mean? And by the way, Eric Adams, that suit you got on, man, you look like you stole it. At least you have a custom-made suit. I wouldn't be caught dead no crap like that. Well, anyway, this clown has got to go. Brandon Johnson's got to go. Okay, Maxine Waters, bless her heart, she needs to retire because the sister is, I think, in her late 80s. You say, so Maxine, you did what you could with what you had to work with. You know what I'm saying? And trying to get some quote unquote fresh new blood in there. But what is happening is, and I'm sure you'll agree, Jab, you know, is the fervor that's going on across the country as RWS, as Brother Che calls it, racist white supremacy.
It's not just the Republicans that are practicing racism, white supremacy. It's on both sides. Democrats.
Oh, absolutely.
Both practice racism, white supremacy.
Oh, absolutely. They're 2 sides of the same coin. You know what I'm saying? You'll get no argument from me on that. You know, and I'm happy.
The fervor
and I'm happy to announce. Yeah, and I'm happy to announce that I took my voter registration card and I shredded it. Okay, I will no longer be going to any type of election. You know, because after 60 plus years, I think I did the best that I could with what I had to work with over the course of the last 40 years. And who knows, I might decide to sit up here and drink a nice cool drink on every election day. And I'm just speaking, you know, mainly of the state of Nevada, because they have certain traditions here. It's definitely a sundown state, you know, as we did on a previous podcast. So I hope, you know, those of you who are after me age-wise, you know, when you go and vote, hey, Mac, you're 85, okay, please, you know, vote intelligently. You see what I'm saying? And then try to build up some social media platforms. And also, too, folks, what you could do is if you want to hear some past episodes of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, Spotify has them. I just found that out yesterday, Brother Che.
Yeah, they're from like the 2nd or 3rd season, Shabaka. And I recent
okay.
episode.
Oh, okay. 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 All righty. And then, of course, you know, build up Black businesses, you know, keep emphasizing that we got to patronize our own, because this is all what these other groups is doing. Boycott indefinitely foreign-owned Black businesses in the Black community, because that's the only way we're going to make this shift. You see what I mean? That's the only way.
Get back to the clips, Shabaka.
Yes, sir.
Happen, you know, after his primary, they're going to appear 3 people in the playoff: Andrew Mandani and Eric Adams and Curtis Lee. The New York Times came out today and said, "Don't do Mandani, don't do Cuomo." I turned this city around. They don't want to admit it. That's fine, but the voters are going to acknowledge that, and I want to be on the ground. You can't defund police. You can't be anti-business. You can't start raising taxes when you don't have the authority to do so. And so having a clear message is going to be an interesting campaign season.
I think, Mr. Mayor, a lot of people are waiting for the moment you take off the gloves, because you got a Democratic Party that tried to crush you, all because you wanted to cooperate with the President of the United States, all because they were trying to bankrupt this city, having illegals in this in this town. You have to do the hotels, provide food, housing, then crime was out of control. So are you going to expose what they tried to do to you?
Over and over again, because you're right, what they tried to do, and it's very clear. And then to hold up the dismissal until the day before the submission of my petition. I had 25,000 petitions. Judge Ho held up the dismissal that his independent person stated until the day before. That's why we had to run on an independent line and raise more petitions in the street. And of course, that's a lot of money. And so it's about sharing.
No, man, why don't you get in the inmate line?
Why I fought for New Yorkers. I'll say over and over again, they weren't coming from me. They were coming from the people of the city, and I was in the way. And now I'm going to be able to get that message out.
It was your party that turned on you.
It was.
Yes. Yeah. And let's think about this for a moment. In all of our parties, you find that there are a diverse level of opinion. That party is not monolithic. The overwhelming number of Democrats in this city, they believe with me that 79% stated that if you commit a crime and you are undocumented after you serve your time, you should be deported. 79%. They believe in me in supporting our police. They believe in pro-business. They believe in not having revolving
The only
doors
thing
in
I
the justice
believe in,
system.
man, is your
The
ass
American
belongs in
minority,
jail.
like AOC and others, they'd allow this, but they're not the majority. These are working class people in this city. They want a working class man.
Yeah, break down the numbers in New York. Where do we normally, who votes in which direction now? Democratic primary. You're running as an independent, you're running against a few others, and then you have the Republican Party and Curtis is running. What separates you, if conservatives are watching that live in New York City and can vote for you, what separates you from Curtis?
Well, a lot. First of all, the ability to manage a city this complex. I navigated this city through COVID, through 237,000 migrants and asylum seekers. We have more businesses in our city in the city history. Broadway had the best 12 months in the recorded history of the city. More housing in individual years in the history of the city. Our children are outpacing the state in reading and math. Managing law enforcement. Last 5 months, we had the lowest number of homicides and shooters in recorded history. 20,000 illegal guns off the street.
Right.
Managing this city, you need someone that understands the complexities of the city.
By the way, Mamdani's surging, and in the ranked choice voting, he's got a real shot of beating Cuomo. You said that Cuomo's really at the nexus of all bad decisions. When you talk about the funding the police, he was part of that. When you talk about no cash bail, the no cash bail, that was him. I
could give you the list better than you can, because you're right. I fixed his mess. 15,000 people died in nursing homes. Cuomo. Closing psychiatric beds, and that's how we have many people on our streets right now. Cuomo. Putting in place the cannabis legislation, where I had to close 1,400 illegal cannabis shops that he opened. Cuomo. Did the cash bail, revolving door criminal justice system. Cuomo. I can go down the list, and then he comes now and said, I made a mistake. I would have done it differently. That's not how this is done. Your era almost hurt this city.
Do you believe when Joe Biden, just to switch, did Joe Biden abandon, do you think he was in charge of the administration? You said I was a Biden disciple, basically.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden, he doesn't even take a meeting with you, won't meet with you. FBI takes your phone. They start investigating
you off the presidential
do you believe that he was making those decisions? Did you ever get him on the phone? Because there's a sense that he was not running the country.
I met the president twice. And we all know when you're a chief executive, there are many decision makers that are in the midst. We all know that there were some cognitive issues that the president was dealing with.
You picked it up.
I don't know how things were being actually carried out those last few months or last few years. I don't know that. When I sat down with the president, I told him, and I said, Mr. President, whatever they're telling you about the migrants and asylum seekers issue is wrong. We need to secure our borders. We need to make sure we stop the flow in cities like Chicago, Denver, New York, and Houston. His administration, whoever was in the middle individuals, I believe, felt as though we need to have, Eric is not a good Democrat. I was a good New Yorker, and I was a good American, and I was fighting for this city.
So you said it to him, but he had no response, and the middle guys got it.
Mr. Mayor, what's your biggest challenge as mayor, and why do you want to have this job again?
Well, I have to continue with the success. There's a reason bond raiders, who are the outside independent observers, there's a reason they looked at this city and said, we're going to raise the bond for Eric Adams, and we're going to keep that raised bond in place. They know I turned this city around. What I inherited in 2021 was unbelievable where we are now. This city is in a much better place, and we're going to continue the success that we're doing.
Mr. Mayor, do you regret going to party, being a part of it? Because there's a lot. It went too far. It's not common sense, men and women's sports, allowing the borders. I mean, you were very critical of my governor in Texas about the border there, but once they got here, you realize how crazy it was for the citizens. Exactly. So did the party go too far left, and do you think it's repairable?
First of all, now I understand where your tone come from. I thought that was a Brooklyn
that's
accent.
all Texas.
No, but you're right. The extreme arm of the party did go too far. I say it all the time. I didn't leave the party left me. The party left working class people. When they were starting calling the President Hitler and other fascists, I said, that's not what working class people are concerned about. We need to talk about affordability, housing, public safety, these bread and butter issues. It has gone too far left, an arm of the party, and far too many working class people are saying, start talking about my issues.
Real quick, is Cuomo going to win the primary?
I'm not concerned which one of them are winning. I'm ready for whoever comes. But remember, he is on the independent line also. So he would be in the general election, no matter what.
Oh, okay.
Madani will also be in the general election, no matter what. He's on the Working Families Party. So all of them are following my... It's
a complicated system.
Wow, I did not know that.
They're following what I did.
What?
People say, Eric, you can't win on the independent. Then why is everyone else following what I did?
Yeah.
I'm a sitting mayor running on the independent line. That's a different scenario. Historically, independents are individuals who are unknown.
Gotcha.
This is a different race. I'm a sitting mayor running on the independent line that even the New York Times stated, don't vote for the other two guys.
And Bloomberg won as an independent.
We hope you come back, Mr. Mayor. We appreciate it.
Y'all come back now. You hear? We stay in the South.
Right.
November 24th is the election.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you.
Nice.
I'm Steve Doocy.
So Officer Adams is gearing up for another re-election as an independent candidate.
Right.
Since they did him so dirty. I don't blame them. Democrats did him real dirty. They want to go the independent route. So Shabaka keeps saying he deserved to go to jail. Shabaka was found not guilty. So, I mean,
well, it was a kangaroo court, as we all know. Plus, this dude is on puppet strings. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. You know what I'm saying? And kind of hate to say.
No. You just saying stuff and then not explain it. How is he on puppet strings? He cut the puppet strings with the Democrats. He was on puppet strings with the Democrats, and then he did something light, and he cut them strings. So he's not on puppet strings no more, somebody.
Okay, well, we'll see what he'll do. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what he will do and what have you. And once again, it's not letting me connect, to stream your audience, okay? So, just have to do what we can, okay?
It must not be public or something, Shabaka. I don't know what else to say, because
So this morning, President Trump...
I don't have none of those issues when I go to share to my stream, those platforms. It says Adams is a soldier, a cop. He will do what he's told, but I trust him more than the other.
Okay.
That's about that. Too out with you, but out of love, I will still rock with you. Just disagree.
Well, crew, I don't have no problem disagreeing agreeably. And then, moving right along. So we're doing something right, if they trying to prevent us from sharing.
Against ICE raids.
and the No Kings Day event have cost the city of Los Angeles millions of dollars. The city recently balanced its budget after facing a roughly $1 billion deficit.
And Eyewitness News investigative reporter Kevin Ozebek is here with the numbers as 7 on your side investigates the cost. Kevin?
Well, David and Giovanna, with thousands of officers working overtime and some agitators turning destructive, we knew there was going to be a huge cost to you, the taxpayer. And now we have the numbers. These huge protests have cost the city a whopping $19.7 million. That's according to the city's administrative officer. Now, much of that $19.7 million is coming from the LAPD at nearly $17 million. We're going to break down this number a little bit further in just a few seconds. But we can also see the response from the LAFD has cost $1.2 million. There's been nearly $600,000 in damage to city buildings. The street cleaning for city streets has cost over $500,000, and there's been at least $85,000 in graffiti cleanup. But we are told that number is going to climb. So let's kind of hone in on that LAPD number of nearly $17 million. The vast majority of that, more than $11 million, is just because of officer overtime. The city administrator officer says on Saturday during those huge protests, nearly every single LAPD officer was working. So as you can imagine, the OT was just racking up. There's also been $240,000 in vehicle damage to LAPD cruisers. The city administrative officer, Matt Zabo, tells 7 on your sides that these are extraordinary events with, of course, now an extraordinary cost.
It's certainly not sustainable. It's critical, and as the mayor and members of the council have said, the city will maintain public safety, but this level of extraordinary deployment is very expensive. Every day that we need to have this deployment, it's costing the taxpayers millions.
Now, as for the roughly
Well,
$20
those are the
million
steps
costs
to
from
City
these
Hall
protests,
right
Zabo
there
says
on
the
the
city
west
will
side.
pay for them using mostly money from its reserves. Zabo says he's always concerned when the city needs to dip into that rainy day fund, but he says that fund is there for unplanned events just like this.
Well, what the city of LA needs to do is that they need to go up there. Hey, lightning black power to you, brother. So what the city of LA needs to do is that they need to go out to all those movie companies out there like Paramount, MGM. Well, MGM's in Culver City, but Paramount, the Warner Brothers, and Universal Studios. All those studios are in the city of Los Angeles. So what they need to do, what the city of LA needs to do, is go up there and break their coffers. That just means they just got to have less Diddy parties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not gonna do that though, Shabaka. In a
I
perfect
know,
world,
I
man.
know.
All right, Black Lightning,
I know.
Black Power, Black Dynamite. We're just going over the topics that we didn't get to on Friday.
Okay, you with us there, Lightning?
You might be
All right, unmute your mic. He's got to unmute his
Yes,
mic.
sir. Black Power, y'all.
Yeah,
Sorry to get in here late. I'm a little tired today, but we rocking it. Black Power, glad to be here.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you for joining us. Also, too, ladies and gentlemen, a heat warning has been issued out here in this desert. You know, I was out there recently. It's a little bit warm, so I'm getting me some apple juice here and got me another bottle there in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so, you know, we might be having some issues. So what I got to do is get here with Facebook. Hey, Lightning, could you stream this here on your Facebook page, please? Because Facebook is denying me access to it.
Oh, wow. I'll have to see. I'm on the other phone with a Zoom call. Hey, what up, Pat? I mean, Brother Shay and Swimmer.
Hey, how you doing, Black Lightning from Black Power? He can't voice. He's on the phone. He got to be on the computer to do that.
Oh, okay. Now I got a question, Brother Che. Not getting off topic for a minute, man. Why are you wearing that hot ass coat, man?
Because it's cold, Shabbat, and it's not a coat. It's a hoodie. And it rains today.
Oh, you got on the hoodie.
It's not a pleasant 105 like in the Sin City. It's plus 60 degrees in the Mile High City.
60 degrees. So y'all are getting the northern air coming down. Yeah, because y'all pretty much live in the nexus point between the cold air and the hot air. That's why you got all those thunder showers there. And like I said, I've seen all 4 seasons in one day in Denver, Colorado. Each corner on a 4-corner intersection has a different season.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, but I think I'm gonna end that Zoom call and go ahead and get us on. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And Twin Pyramid says here that he's telling these cave dwellers, leave your sunscreen at home. Oh yeah, man, they got a nice heat warning out here, Twin. You know what I'm saying? You know, a good day to shake and bake for them. You know, and it's only a pleasant 110 degrees out here. That's all.
Yeah, that's not pleasant at all. The only thing that's pleasant about it is it's dry.
Yeah. And then, like I said, I was out there today and I saw some of the Neanderthals. You know, oh man, it's so hot. I'm so hot. And I just went on about my business. Got me something cool to drink, you know.
And then these OTBs are appalled that we are not with them. So Uncle Phil's
exactly. Oh yeah, what's up with Uncle Phil? At least Uncle Phil did try to reach out there to me, Uncle Phil.
As we continue
but I'm still going to try to call you, brother. I know you're
coming out from a lot of Latinos who really thought that we were going to run out there and play the Black Avengers, right, or the Black Justice League. Many of them still making videos. You think after all this time the videos will kind of dissipate? Oh no, the videos still keep coming. Case in point, this particular Latina, she is very surprised by this, but I want you to hear not only what she has to say, but what she has to say directly to us as Black Americans.
I am very appalled that I have not seen any African American descent. I've seen a few, but not a lot, out protesting of what's right, what's wrong. It's just weird to me that they are staying away from all this that is going on. I'm not sure why.
We
I'm not
know
sure
why.
what's going on, but I just hope that you guys do realize when it was Black Lives Matters that a lot of Hispanic and even Caucasian people.
But Black Lives Matter, lady, is not Black owned. John Soros owns it.
We all belong here.
Get your
that
facts
we all
together.
Need to be respected, because everyone is a human, and weird to me how protests only seeing like Caucasian people and Hispanic people, and just think that it's weird. Not sure why. But I really hope, America is always about government. It's always about hating a race. Like when they used to hate the Indians, when they used to hate all Chinese people because of coronavirus. Now it's the immigrants. Then when they used to hate Black Americans.
No, lady. They still hate Black people in America. Get your facts together.
But, it never ends. It's going to come a day again where the government's going to say something about maybe African American people, and you guys will be attacked again because it happens all the time. Probably like every time like something happens, it's always a race being attacked. So what I'm trying to say is that we will stand behind the people that stand with us. But if you're right now,
well, that's all what we're doing,
what's going on, and not saying nothing, not
we're
speaking
standing
out.
with the people who stood behind us, and they stood behind us very, very far.
Not the same.
Please get your facts straight.
We will stand behind the people that stand with us. That's what I'm trying to say. But other than that, I don't think it's right. I guess you guys, or some of you guys, yes, are with us. But when at the end of the day, we are all humans and we all need respect. And let's stop the hate.
Ma'am, let's go ahead and take our time with this.
Greetings,
First
Sister
of all, you mentioned it.
I was just hoping to get Sister Trish on here. Greetings, Sister Trish. Thank you for joining us for Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. Greetings from the other D-Town. Sister Trish, are you with us? I guess she's just listening, Shabaka.
Okay, which is cool. Okay. All right. But anyway, thank you for joining us, sister. Oh, okay. Sister Trish, how are you today? How's Motown?
Everything is doing good. Everything is fine.
Okay. All righty. So what we're, talking a little bit about, what we have Uncle Phil up here is that the Latino community in Los Angeles is mad because we're not standing out there getting more blows upside the head by the LAPD standing with them. Now, I'm of the opinion of the years that I lived in LA, let's say if black people went out there en masse helping these Latinos, right? Okay. We would be the main ones of having a nightstick glide gracefully upside our heads. Not them, but us. You see? So I'm thinking that with us standing down from their cause is sending a very, very powerful message to not only them, but to all these other groups. You're not just going to come here and take us for granted that you're going to sit up there, set up your stores in our community, selling your subpar items, products, and stuff like that you got like say on clearance sales and come selling it to us. More reason that we have to build up our own industries, and we could do it. We got the know-how. We got the technology. If it wasn't for us, any other group wouldn't have this technology. And they say, and then I want to give a shout out there to brother Ibrahim Traore over there in Burkina Faso. He's standing on his square. So more power to that brother right there. And they coming along. And I also love the way that he owned Michelle Obama too.
Yeah, he can't be the only one though, Shabaka. You're giving him too much credit.
I know.
The rest of the leaders are sitting on their hands, not doing nothing.
I know, brother Jay.
They got to get on
board. Yeah, so hopefully he could start a spark, just for that of what you're speaking of.
That goes for them tethers too, Shabaka. We're not tolerating that shit no more. They got tethers out there protesting with them. But FBA,
yeah, I know.
FBA business.
Yeah.
Thanks, Black Joe.
What's going on? What's going on?
We're just going over.
What's happening?
Black Power, brother.
Black Power. We're just going over these Latinos, wondering where the FBA is at.
Yeah.
Man,
let them wonder.
FBA been there since the late 60s, man. Yeah, they on their own.
Right.
Like they on their own, South Africans on their own, Ukrainians on their own, Iranians on their own, Palestinians on their own, Jews. Hey, that's it.
Okay, let me ask you this here, brother. When you had mentioned Tanzania, okay, are you talking about the Boers in South Africa, or are you talking about our people there in South Africa?
Come on, both. They on their own.
Both. The tethers from Africa, pick a continent, pick a country in Africa. It don't matter. We have been trying to be allied with these people since the late 60s, early 70s, and we continue to get shattered on. Some people like to eat booty. I don't like to eat booty. I'm cool, bro.
I'm good on that.
Sister Trish, okay, what's your opinion on that, ma'am, of what the gentleman was just saying?
I don't know. I just getting to the point where I don't say too much. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect everybody's opinion. I am a Pan-African. I just feel like we waste a lot of time sitting here and talking about different other things, and I'm just like, of the mindset to connect with my tribe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whomever those people may be, that's where I'm at right now, because I just don't, I feel like I'm wasting too much time, or we're wasting too much time talking about other people and all this stuff, and we should be trying to establish our own home villages and wherever we're going to establish them at, and whatever city states you are, connect with those people who want to do that same thing. I feel like my energy can be better used in that way. So I mean, I feel like the more research that I do, the more knowledge that I gain as well, so that I won't be sitting around here talking about who I don't like and who I do like. I already know, I already know throughout history who the enemy has been. So it's like, how many times can I really say that? And it ain't changed, and I don't care. I don't care how many times that they try to get on here and try to throw it at me and try to tell me that something to change, but ain't nothing changed. As long as I still gotta consult the Green Book. But I mean, it was just like it's just too much, and it's like a lot of us still right today in 2025 as a result of these indoctrination centers, we still don't know nothing about ourselves, nothing about our brothers and sisters on the continent. So it's like we can't listen to a lot. Well, I don't, because I know what it is. I'm not listening to the propaganda. I ain't listening to none of it. So I've been in a different zone, even though I haven't dropped out, of the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a struggle every day, but I just feel like it can be solved if we just do our own thing. Period. That's all I got to say.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, and that's what we do.
Okay, sister.
Things, Sister Trish, and these other groups can't stand it. Uncle Phil's gonna
they got to go hold their own Johnsons. Now here in the chat room, we got some words here from Brother Joe. Stockholm syndrome is a psychological coping mechanism that can develop in victims of captivity or abuse, causing them to identify and develop positive feelings towards their captors. It's not a formal diagnosis, but rather a psychological concept used to explain certain reactions. The term originated in 1973 when Swedish psychiatrist, if I'm saying it, Niels Bejerot observed hostages siding with their captors during a bank robbery standoff. Now, let's look at something right here. Okay. When you look at the word therapist, right? Okay. You break that down to two words. The first word you would have is the. Then when you take that out, the next word left is rapist. Okay. Now, rape is an act wrong within itself. It could happen physically, it could happen emotionally, and it could happen mentally. Now, the thing is about this so-called pseudoscience of psychology is that a lot of them place emphasis on the words of Sigmund Freud, and we all know that Sigmund Freud was a practicing homosexual and a dope fiend. That is a fact, okay? So how is a homosexual going to comment on heterosexual relationships, and how is a dope fiend going to have sound judgment? Comments, please.
They're not, Shabaka, but this has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Look, the people, they're just going to have to hold their own us. But he also put the definition of cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is the mental discomfort experienced when holding conflicting beliefs, values, or behaviors. This discomfort arises because people generally strive for consistency in their thoughts and actions, and the presence of conflicting cognitions creates an unpleasant state of unease, according to psychology resources. To reduce this discomfort, individuals may try to change their beliefs, behaviors, or attitudes to create a more harmonious state of mind.
Okay. Yeah, that's what Brother Joe was saying. Okay.
There's a cognitive bias that you'll seek to interpret or remember information that confirms their existing beliefs or values. In simple terms, there's a tendency to favor information that aligns with existing beliefs. People may actively seek information that supports their views, while disregarding or downplaying contradictory information. This can lead to overlooking credible evidence or credible information that challenges beliefs.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Comments, please.
Well, I gotta play this clip, Shabaka. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Or you want to do this? If you just want to talk, or you want me to play the clips, or what? But
no, finish the clip with Uncle Phil.
Video that white people is out there with you. You know, a lot of white people play both sides of the argument. They'll deport you and then march with you and say it's wrong. Now, shouldn't your community look at them sideways and say, wait a minute, hold on. Y'all the one deporting us. How you out here marching with us? That don't even make sense. If you really want to stop the deportations, you need to go talk to your people, right? Wouldn't that make more sense? But no, you let them play games. See, we don't let them play games like that. But since you're not used to being in this kind of position, since you're not used to dealing with the weight of America, and what I mean by the weight, I'm not talking about microaggressions and some discrimination here and there, or maybe some racial slurs here and there. I'm talking about the weight of America, because America has a weight that we have been carrying, ma'am. We have been carrying it, and we've been carrying it so much that you use the word, you are appalled that FBAs aren't out there. And the word appalled, let's look at it what it actually means. Let's break it down. When she says she's appalled, she is shocked that we're not out there. A part of appalled as well is to be horrified. She's horrified that we're not out there. And she's deeply dismayed that we're not out there. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, man, were you crying? I see your mascara look like it was running on your eye down there. Were you crying, ma'am? Like, it's gonna be all right. It's go time now. But here's the thing. She is so used to, and others are so used to us being the human shields for you, being on the front line. She's so used to seeing our community demonized. She's so used to us taking the brunt force of the American government, the police, and every other entity out there. They're so used to the FBI coming visiting us. They're so used to us going to jail, and they can just stand behind us and just go home. And now they got to face all of that. And they keep saying, now, where are the black people? Where are they at? Listen, it's time to tell the men of your community to step up and fight for their community. That's it. Y'all, listen, y'all got way more numbers than we have, not by natural means, but by, unchecked illegal immigration. Y'all got way more numbers. Deal with them. Deal with the folks. But see, dealing with the folks put y'all in a messed up position, because in one instance, you want to better the race, right? Especially a lot of y'all in California that discuss that. Better in the race, in which you better in the race is get you a white man or a white woman. That's better in the race. So the people that you looked at to better your race is the people that want you out of here. Then you don't understand that the people want you out of here also protest with you too. See, y'all really don't understand white supremacy and how it really plays. And we tried to tell you for a long time, stop playing footsies with white supremacy. That's not nothing you need to do. But you didn't listen. A lot. We talking about as a collective. I'm not talking about her in general, but I'm talking about as a collective. You wanted to say that we were lazy. A lot of you got with the white man and tried to sabotage our job. We talking about the men sabotaging our jobs. And I'm hearing from some sisters that happened with the women too. So I got to take their word for that. You thought it was all good playing around with white supremacy, and white supremacy turned on you. It turned on you, which we already told you they would do that. And even those who believe in Kamala and the Democrats, they told you too. And your community did, ma'am, I don't like that you're trying to put all the weight of your problem on us. And I'm getting a little bit more, starting to get bothered by it, because you don't take personal responsibility for your community. Your community went out and vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump, that song. Your community, they say, well, that's them Cubans. I don't care. That's your community. That's Latinos. Okay. Yes, I know you delineate, but hey, in this country, y'all, it is what it is. The fact is, this man ran around saying he's going to do mass deportations. This man also, about Mexicans in particular, when this man got it, he first ran, he targeted Mexicans. He targeted Mexicans. He said every vile thing about Mexicans. And some of your own people still went and voted for him the first time too. Y'all got a problem. And your problem isn't black folk. We ain't got nothing to do with it. And it's not our job to come fight for you, white folk, or anybody else. We're not getting paid. Maybe if you'd have supported our reparations as a community, and maybe if you'd have been behind it and say, yeah, let's do whatever we can so for FBAs to get their cash payment reparations. But what were a lot of people in your community saying, man? No, why I gotta pay? You wouldn't be in this country to even have this discussion. It wouldn't be from the FBAs. I mean, to be honest with you, you wouldn't be here. So if anything, you say, hey man, whatever comes out of my taxes, I don't care about that. I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to get some money. I'm not in my homeland right now. I can send money back to my homeland. I can do this. I can do that. It wasn't meant for the FBAs, man. I would have had this opportunity. So hey, whatever FBAs got going on, hey man, I'll support it, man. Cause I'm getting a good bag over here in America. That's all black people saying to do. Black people is telling you to go fight for anything, stand up for anything. Do you see us ever crying for any of you? Anything we deal with from this government, we've never cried for any of you. We never say, where the whites at? Where the Hispanics? I'm appalled. Hispanics out here. We don't call for you like that. And then you're trying to give us some warning. Well, you know, when they're going to do something to you, we're going to be paying attention. You stand with us. We've always been standing alone. Dr. John Henry Clark has said a long time ago, we have no friends. We don't. We have no collective friends. We always stood alone. And then when people came out because they chose to, we ain't begged none of you. Show me the videos of black folk. You mentioned George Floyd. Go show me videos of black folk begging whites, Hispanics, Asians, and anybody else to come out. We ain't begged for nobody. You know why we didn't beg for nobody? Because we used to fighting. That's what we used to doing. And that's why you want us out there. Because you're used to it. Now your community being propagandized. Now they're showing your men looting. And then some of y'all try to blame black people. Like, oh, the blacks is out there looting. We wasn't even there. The fact is, y'all don't like that we have a boundary now. We have a boundary that we have put up and say, why in the hell should we go out there? Number one, it's not appreciated. Number two, it will not be reciprocated in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Why should we sit up here and get shot with rubber bullets, beat, demonized? They pull out all the new weapons on us, okay? That's what they do. And then we go get nothing in return from it? No. Listen, we doing y'all a favor by not being there. Let me explain to you why. You could peacefully protest and you don't have to worry about the police escalating anything. Look at over the weekend, that No Kings protest. Did you see the police acting a fool? Why? No, we wasn't there. So y'all can actually get it done if we not there. You see that? Now, would you have any soul to it? No. Do people pay attention to it? No. That's why y'all want us out there. But if we come out there, we're sacrificing our lives, our bodies, and everything else. And no one is worth that. No one. The only one we're gonna stand up for and fight like that for is us for a change. So you could warn about not standing with us. Who stood with us when we was on the plantation? Who stood with us in Jim Crow? Who stood with us during the Black Codes? Huh? Who stood with us going through convict leasing? Who stood with us then? Who stood with us that we was crying and begging for the civil rights movement? Oh, well, they had a couple of white people and Jews and this. They chose to be there. And at the time period, Jewish people was treated bad in this country because they were really serious about delineation at that time in the white community. You was Italian, Polish, any other white. They treated you bad. Martin Luther King and them didn't beg Even you gonna mention Martin Luther King. When have you seen Martin Luther King begging for any other group? They came out there because they wanted to. When have you ever seen Malcolm X crying for any other group? You know he didn't do it. When have you ever seen the Honorable Elijah Muhammad calling any other group? Like when? Well, when did you see any of that? Marcus Garvey, when he was here, did he cry for any other groups? Nobody cried for no groups. Any other time that we have stood on our own, no matter what, the Black Panthers, now they joined with other people and did different things, Fred Hampton in particular. But who really stood with the Black Panthers when them brothers was going through it? Only thing that I'm saying is that we don't cry when we go through things. We may cry among each other, but we don't cry for other groups because we know we can't depend on you. You're not dependable. Because the problem is with other groups is you want a proximity to whiteness. And what's happening right now, because the white numbers are dwindling, white supremacy got to close ranks. So all you buffer groups that's been used, all of you, that's why white supremacists say, yeah, you got to move around. You got to go. Because you're getting too intertwined with us. Our white numbers are decreasing. And yes, our white people are being with Hispanics, Asians, and yeah, definitely the Black people. But y'all is too many. It's too many of y'all, and you speak a different language, and y'all sending money to the foreign country. Yeah, they trying to close ranks on y'all, and you're not used to seeing that. Black folks, we know what to get down. So this warning you giving us, we don't care. We're not gonna cry. Yes, white supremacy gonna attack us. We used to that. That's what it is. We're so used to it, and we're so good
that's
at
what
fighting
white
back.
supremacy does, Uncle Phil.
You're appalled that we're not there to defend you. Call the men of your community, ma'am. Call them to come defend you, not FBAs. You have a lot of men that you say that's hardworking. Call those hardworking men to defend you. Leave FBAs out of it. Or do you see us? Do you see us outside actively campaigning for ICE? Do you see FBAs, the majority of ICE, picking you up? No, it's the same people that you wanted to better the race with, right? Right? You want to better the La Raza, right? Well, see, maybe if you actually had some self-love, you would want to better the race. Your race is fine the way it is. You understand? See, we don't think like you. You don't look at white folks and say, "Ooh,
good point, Black Joe.
Person, that's gonna better the Black race." We don't think of well, no. We love being Black. We love our dark skin. We love our caramel skin. We love every bit of skin tone we have. We love our hair. We talking about as a collective. Some people got issues, but as a collective, we love ourselves. We're not trying to change ourselves. We ain't skin bleaching like that as a collective of people. You may see that in the Caribbean. You may see it in the African continent, but you don't see it here with Black Americans. We're not trying to better the race. The race is fine exactly how it is. So call your men, call them to go fight for you. Leave the brothers can't do that for you. I don't care if you go get you a brother. That's only one brother. It's not the collective. Now he may fight for you because he with you, but outside of that, FBAs are doing just fine in what we're doing. But I want y'all to pay attention to that. That I'm noticing more of the women. I'm keep noticing that the women of their community keep calling for FBAs. I'm like, you don't have no confidence in your men? Like you don't think your men can stand up to the U.S. government? You don't think your men can't stand up to ICE? Why are you calling us? That's just an interesting thing. You know what I'm saying? That's very interesting. It's the women that's doing it. The women. Oh, you've been sent out here by your community to be calling for FBAs? I'm just curious. I think it's an interesting thing. And usually women do that kind of stuff when they're scared. Women think more about survival because women are more vulnerable. I mean, just on a norm. It's not just has nothing to do with their community. It's just being what women do. Women are in survival mode. And yeah, a lot of women are scared. Yes, they are, you know. But you got to call your men to the carpet and say, hey, stand up and fight for it.
Department of Homeland Security exposed for lying to Department of Homeland Security.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what Uncle Phil just laid out?
Okay, well, Uncle Phil laid out, he was pretty much right on it. Is that they, as we have said, that these other groups got to go hold their own nuts. And it just isn't the Latinas, the same thing, with other groups that come to us, particularly, like with these women's rights organizations. And as we have stated before on previous episodes, the main benefactors of what is it called, equal opportunity, was white women. You say? And then when Gloria Steinem came with her nonsense about women's lib and try to push that crap in the Black community, a whole lot of older sisters had told me that wasn't for them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know what's up with Gloria Steinem right now, but the crux of the Black Joe, I'm address that in a minute, man, and you'll find out Black Joe is that.
You see what Black Joe wrote? That's a good one.
I saw what he wrote, but see, but Black Joe. Okay, but hold on, Sister Arcade. But Black Joe needs to check out Donner Pass. Okay, and there was a bunch of crackers that turned up there to cannibalism too. Yeah, so be sure to mention that. Plus they were eating rats.
Shabaka, the damn slave traders over here ended up doing the same shit when they was trying to establish their own colonies here. They can't do nothing without FBA. They need us for every goddamn thing.
Okay, but Brother Che, then what we need to do, based on that reasoning, is that we need to leave them to themselves and watch them self-destruct. You see what I'm saying? And if that was the case, man, I know 3 industries that will crash behind that. One is the National Football League. Another one is the National Basketball Association. And the third one, man, would be Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They don't watch it to watch any other group of people play. They watch it to watch us play. Specifically FBA.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then I think, man, before they kicked us off the air with Shabaka'S Blacc experience, man, and then people tried to go search Spotify for some of our past episodes on that with me and Brother Che and various other guests, Sister Trish was on there and what have you. Try to dig them up, listen to them, and the next time we come here on the StreamYard, if you did, give us some feedback on it, because I'm trying to pull a bunny rabbit out my hat to get it back up. And I'll elaborate on that there later on down the line. I'm working on a bunny rabbit, and it ain't Bugs Bunny either.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. 77 grain. Okay. Sierra Max King 556. Okay. Now, please let me know what that is, Black Joe. Please specify.
Yeah, they won't leave us be. Exactly, crew.
Check it out. 77 grain Sierra Match King is for everyone who stays in a stand your ground state. Between these Mexicans, between these tethers, between the man that look like me and you that won't let you exist. Okay?
Gotcha.
Because like right now, man, on the real, the way it's set up, we being terrorized in our neighborhood by our own kind. But the proxy war is the proxy war is the people that's arming them and the people that's giving them a revolving door. Like this last year, I've seen too many young men do dumb stuff with machine guns and get let right back out, and no fair charges, no ATF picks it up. So when I tell you this war is a little bit greater and wickeder than what's on the surface, also because you as a civilian, if you defend yourself against these young men, the police come in, they take your firearms. Exactly. So think about this. You just got into it with one of these YNs. They done slid on your house with some guns. You got into a shootout. They catch them, lock them up, release them, take your guns.
Yeah.
So that's the war that we're dealing with right now. Like I keep on telling everybody, and I'm gonna land my plane. I keep telling everybody, man, what has transpired since Dr. Khalid Muhammad was since he lost his battle with life. I'm gonna say it like that. What has been put in place and has transpired has allowed the Caucasian American to literally be on autopilot.
Yep.
Until we check these gatekeepers, until we check these embezzlers and swindlers, man, it's not about getting how do you say this? It's not about getting anyone to open up a chair at their table for us. This is about making them come to our table and ask for a seat in negotiations. As long as their minions are in place, they on autopilot, y'all. For real. These men will embezzle money, set you up, screw your wife past STDs, and never even get a slap on the wrist. Whole time, your crew then went to jail and everything got sinking. I just want y'all to pay attention that right now, our biggest enemy ain't even a tether. They are literally FBAs like us in positions of power. Then it's the tethers. And then it's the white folk who's basically their handlers. And I land my plane.
Well, man, there's no argument with undisputed truth, brother. Only a fucking idiot would sit up there and argue with undisputed truth.
And they need to be checked as well. I agree. But we still got these others in position of power too. We got to check them as well. Like you said, it's people that look like us that got to be checked, got to be dealt with accordingly. Because like they're doing.
Okay, now I got a question on that there, brother Che. Okay, these behaviors, are they learned at a young age? You know, let's say from toddler to kindergarten, or are they learned in the public indoctrination center, say from 5th grade on up? And in high school, man, that's where it really manifests itself. Okay, Sister Arquette says both. Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with her. Both as well.
Okay, now see, not bragging about me, I dropped out of high school, graduated community college, attended 2 universities, and getting ready to go back to another university. You see, because every time that I went to high school, what was it? LAPD with the whirly bird, fights on the campus, and then there was a brother who I went to elementary school with that I re-met in high school. And he was approached by the quote-unquote school security, and they tried to put this brother in a chokehold. And man, you should have seen the work the brother put in on them. But they finally got him, I hate to say. Then they took him to the little rubber room, if you know what I mean. And then I witnessed 2 Los Angeles police officers going into the same location where they took the brother with nightsticks. And that was the last I seen him.
Hey, no offense to any of the strong sisters out here. I want to say this before I say this, and excuse my language. Bitches and hoes are not women. They are not women. These are 3 different. These are 2 different categories of women. Now, check D. What the issue for me is the matriarchy that has run the community the last 30 or 40 years. Like the same men that these women are complaining about, they're literally raising and producing. Now, what I peeped today was the feminist movement, the modern feminist movement. Like, hey, y'all, real spill. I want y'all to understand this. Original black feminists with the afro and the fist are not what's going on today. Okay, they're not.
You're right.
So
no, that's
my point.
They bed wenching is what they doing. They
I'm finna get to this. So as the feminist movement is dying down because they aren't these many men making over $75,000 a year. Guess what other movement has taken a hit, y'all? The alphabet community movement.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's great news.
No. You got to understand. You got to pay attention.
Great news.
It's not random. It's a parallel because the feminist movement, the doctrine that they were using against straight heterosexual men was actually coming from the gay community.
Yep. And straight off the gay
Well,
man.
I'll be damned. I just learned something. Okay.
So as the feminist movement is dying, so is drag queens reading the kids dying.
Good.
Because like I
we
keep
were
on
so glad to see that crash, man. Not cutting your wisdom there, brother. But me and Brother Che, man, we did a show on that, man. What was that, Che? About 5-6 years ago, and to find out that these damn drag queens who was doing drag queen storybook hour, man, these was convicted child molesters.
Yes. But yeah, the killing part about that is, like I was saying, those movements literally were going hand in hand, because once again, the whole time that this whole thing since Obama was in office being pushed, it's been heterosexual women, in particular heterosexual black women, the tip of that spirit. Then you got the bulldagger white women, and you got the old butch black women that's been slick lesbians since the 80s. So when I say to see heterosexual women was pushing that, and now they're reneging on that, and both missions are collapsing on the feminist side, on the modern feminist side, and the Afrobeat community side, is interesting. This is what happens when a community is usurped. They say, if you want to get us, you get our women, and they didn't head our women, man, since the 70s.
Okay, so once again, the Willie Lynch syndrome.
One at a time.
Stockholm.
So he just uses by giving the definition of cognitive dissonance of exactly explaining everything he just said, and he's absolutely right. That feminist movement has nothing to do with real black women. We don't go against our men.
You right.
Right, that's what Sister Salahat Ali said too.
Exactly. And if we get Sister Salahat Ali, I would love to have her.
But the black woman has been.
Go ahead, brother.
The black woman has been usurped though by white female feminists since the 60s and 70s, because since the 60s and 70s, dang near every cause our sisters have fought for, they have won, yet have not benefited from nothing except for abortion.
Yeah. And then keep in mind, though, too, is that you go into the black community, man, you'll find an abortion clinic damn near on every corner. That's what that ragged-ass broad Margaret, or what's her name, Brother Jay? Margaret Sanger.
Yeah, the one that was her idol.
But look at the patterns, y'all.
Yeah.
Before we had abortion clinics on every corner, we had liquor stores on every corner, and we were smoking each other. Then we got abortion centers on every corner, and we was recklessly having sex, not only infecting our communities, but deleting our offspring. And what's next? I don't know, but everybody stay strapped and get clapped in our land.
Thank you, Black Joe.
All right, now to prove your point there, even some more, Brother Joe. I remember in Oakland, California, what was this here, Brother Che? You and I talked about it, 2016, 2017, where a certain crew, I'm not going to say their name, had went off into these Arab liquor stores and told them, man, you guys are Arabs, right? They said, yeah. So what these brothers did, why do you sell alcohol here in the black community? We make money. And this particular crew said, yeah, okay. So they proceeded, man, to smash all the alcohol in these liquor stores in West Oakland. Yeah. Too bad that trend didn't catch on.
Yeah.
I have a question because I'm speaking to a brother. He's, he's in the Black Panther Party, but this is the thing right here. He's saying that in L.A., and I don't live in L.A., but L.A. is doing that thing where they see too many brothers and sisters congregating together in one spot. They coming over to agitate them, try to lock them up, and they said that they bringing that crap to San Francisco.
When did it stop? I'm in the Midwest, and they do that to this day.
Yeah.
Okay, now what Sister Arquette was talking about, y'all, is talking about the, how should we say, the unwritten policies of the Los Angeles Police Department that was handed down from William H. Parker, okay, that transformed into Tom Redden, that transformed into Ed Davis, Now let me make sure I got the law of assumption right. Then that transferred into Daryl Gates, and keep in mind that Daryl Gates is going to get up there and say before the U.S. Congress that all casual drug users need to be taken out and shot. And guess who the biggest drug user was, as far as I was concerned, in L.A. County? His son.
His son, yep.
His son, who went up there, got busted. You know what I'm saying? Trying to pull a job to get him some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so then after the rebellion in 1992, okay, everybody has said that Daryl Gates has got to go. Now, what happened was after Daryl Gates, who did they bring in? You already know the answer to this, Brother Che. The cat that dropped a bomb on the Move House in Philadelphia, Willie Williams. Okay, so Willie Williams only did one term. They got rid of his ass. Then Bernard Parks, who rose up through the ranks of the LAPD, he took it over. They got rid of Bernard Parks, and he went in and retired. You know what? They got rid of Bernard Parks.
What?
Anybody ever saw the movie called Colors with Sean Penn?
Yes.
Okay, Sean Penn depicted the typical LAPD crash officer. Crash stood for Community Resources Against Street Hoodlums. Their motto was that they intimidate those that intimidate others, and this was nothing more, Brother Jay, than another wing, or another feather of the wing of racist white supremacy.
Well, the police, no matter what department, is the enforcement arm of racism, white supremacy.
Well, that is true, Brother Che, and as you and I had let our people know, that a lot of our people already knew, is that they evolved from the slave patrollers. When you look at the damn badges in some jurisdictions, they got the same daggone badge that says slave patroller. So let's say you and I, Brother Che, we're down there in Georgia, okay? Sister Arquette and Sister Trish says, hey, we got to get up out of here. Guess what, y'all? We found gold in California. So we're going to rush Northern California. Slave patrollers will get us, and you know how we got back to that plantation while the slave patroller was on the horse? We walked. We walked.
You know, in 2025, right? I can literally say there's a way to make these people in charge, or these government lynchmen. It's a way to, how do you say, calm them down without necessarily using violence, and it's simply by doxing their information.
Yep. Oh, okay.
You dox a cop information that then did a random shooting, him and his family information. You ain't got to call for no violence. You ain't got to call for nothing. Just put his information on the internet, his real address, his real workplace, his kid's school, his wife's workplace. Yep. And let it take its course. True enough, Negroes ain't done nothing to Zimmerman, but also Negroes ain't hunting Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's been protected though since it happened. You know, he has
same thing with Eric Garvin.
Yeah, but let me give you an example. If the cop that did it to George Floyd, like I keep on saying, whether he was ODing or what, that knee assisted, if his information would have been doxed and he wouldn't have been locked up, what could he have to win in America?
Yeah, that's true.
And me and Brother Che looked at that video. How many times, Brother Che? About 10 times. And Chauvin had his knee on Floyd's neck, man, for excess of 10 minutes. So that
did they let him out of jail? Is he out of jail?
No, he's still
no. They're trying to get him out of jail, but he ain't going nowhere.
What I don't like, what I don't like is the punishment that applies to us don't apply to them, because if y'all was with me, everybody on this line, if y'all was with me and I got out of my car, walked up to a nigga, put 2 in his chest, 1 in his head, got back in the car and drove off like nothing happened, and y'all didn't say nothing, y'all getting murdered too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So these laws, it's like I always say, it's 2 different judicial systems in America, theirs and ours.
Yep.
Well, we have to move accordingly.
to quote the words, Brother Joe, if you ever saw that movie In the Heat of the Night with Sidney Poitier, and Sidney Poitier makes this classic line: there's colored time in jail and there's white time in jail, and the worst kind of time to do is colored time.
I knew what I had to say. See, this Mexican immigration thing, while they on black folk back about not being out there, this is something they started since the 90s with their prison politics.
Yep.
Exactly. Exactly. Glad you brought that up, because in the city of Compton, the essays was going there in the black folks' home, literally running them up out of their homes.
Yeah, a couple of decades ago, they was doing random drive-bys and attacks on black people. There was a little black girl that had got shot up in California. Like they really
wait a minute.
Huh?
Wait a minute. He's on to something. I vaguely remember something like that, but I do know that these immigrants went and shot and killed a young black girl there in the city of Chicago. Now, Chicago is one of our strongholds.
Well, that's right. California.
Now in Chicago, we make up there at least 65% of the population, but in California, we make up less than 19% of the population throughout the whole state of California. But yet, though, we're making up more than 35% of the inmate population there. Thank your former vice president, when she was the attorney general there, didn't do nothing to address that issue.
Well, we're not gonna. We're putting something together here in San Francisco, and they come over here with that. We're not gonna not stand on the corner. We just want to see how that's gonna fall into place, because we're not. You may be doing that in LA, but it's not gonna happen over here. You know.
Right? Is Sister Trish still with us?
I think so.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We can. Okay, ma'am. Now, with you being an educator, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, Brother Joe is dropping in some information right here. So, Sister Trish, just want to get some feedback from you, ma'am, on being an educator.
What I dropped in the chat was the little girl that got killed by the Mexicans on the racist attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah. This is what I'm looking at right here. One moment, it was an idyllic December afternoon with a group of young people hanging out in the driveway. One young man showing his 6-year-old cousin how to play Tetris on a cell phone. And the next, a gunman walked up, began firing into the crowd, sending people screaming and running, leaving a 14-year-old girl dead and other injuries. Now, you see, that SOB wasn't supposed to walk away from that.
Right.
You see, he wasn't supposed to walk away from that. See, because I got like little cousins and stuff like that, like we all do. You see what I mean? So this all-inclusive shit is just that, a bunch of bullshit. You say, oh, and by the way, to you cave dwellers, we got a heat warning here in Las Vegas. Come sit out in the sun with me. And it's only 7:33 p.m., so the sun still got a couple of more hours out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see? Okay. All right, Black Joe, I am very, very familiar with the Harbor Gateway area. Okay. Now, y'all gonna love this. Okay. The Harbor Gateway area, ladies and gentlemen, is like about 8 miles long, but only 4 city blocks wide. Now, you know why they got the Harbor Gateway going from downtown L.A. out there to San Pedro, so they could say Los Angeles has a harbor. And San Pedro, Wilmington are sections of the city of Los Angeles, like Hollywood and North Hollywood, Topanga Canyon, Bel Air, what's that other canyon? Benedict Canyon, Topanga Canyon, and all of that. You know, Pacific Palisades. You see what I mean? You know, so that's what they did, so LA could have a harbor. Boy, I tell you, boy, LA politics is insane. Okay, Cheryl Green was not a calculated crime, but an indiscriminate racial hatred that has long plagued a narrow strip of LA squeezed between Torrance and Carson, right, known as the Harbor Gateway. A prosecutor said Wednesday. Torrance is its own city, Carson is its own city, and the Harbor Gateway is a section of the city of Los Angeles. It was a world in which intimidating and killing blacks was a full-time enterprise for the Latino gangs, and walls covered in graffiti with racial epithets made it abundantly clear that blacks were not welcome in that area. Deputy District Attorney Gretchen Ford told jurors. Okay, Gretchen Ford, name does ring back a bill. Does ring a bill there, Black Joe. Okay, so now the thing is that we got the resources, ladies and gentlemen. We have the intellectual capacity to do it. Particularly, we got land down here in the South for our agriculture, for our food. Okay. Lightning is saying mute lines, he's getting feedback, and I'm hearing a little bit of feedback too. So I was just putting that out there. I'm gonna mute my line. I yield for now.
All right, I'm gonna move to the next video on this. Senator from California getting arrested by ICE while he was
You at a distance, brother. We can't hear you.
Can y'all not hear me?
Oh, now whatever that was just went away. That's what was causing the interference. Probably a fan, I bet. Okay.
Yeah, I think Shabaka went on mute. All right, so I'm gonna move us along to the next topic, and that is Senator Padilla out of California getting arrested by ICE. He says that they're lying about the situation in the Department of Homeland Security.
Security exposed for lying to justify dragging Senator Alex Padilla out of an open conference. Here it is.
I'm Senator Alex Padilla. I have questions for the Secretary, because the fact of the matter is a half a dozen violent criminals that you're rotating on your heads off.
I saw that earlier.
Put it up, full mass. I'm going to give you the background to this latest insanity. So MAGA is celebrating the violent removal of Senator Alex Padilla after confronting Kristi Noem. As Abby Phillip exposes DHS for lying to justify dragging the senator out. He was then handcuffed just outside the room. He has since responded to the viral incident. Here it is.
If this is how this administration responds to a senator with a question, if this is how the Department of Homeland Security responds to a senator with a question, you can only imagine what they're doing to farm workers, to cooks, to day laborers out in the Los Angeles community and throughout California and throughout the country.
You see, that's a messaging point that's from the heart and it's true and resonates with people. Put it with Senator again. There may be some who believe that the senator was removed and that his rights were violated and that he created a disturbance. It's actually not true. He is a representative for people that elected him. It's called a representative form of government. He is empowered by the Constitution due to the fact that a whole lot of folk decided to say, you are our voice and we are going to elect you. He decided to run for that political office and was elected duly by the people. So when they decided, the DHS and the powers that be, when they decided that you were too disruptive, that you needed to shut up and not ask questions, when you were no longer worthy of their conferences, they don't kick you out because you never went there. They kick out the ones you sent. It is how they think of us. This is not what they simply think of Alex. It's what they think of us. Okay? The Department of Homeland Security issued a response as well. Senator Padilla chose disrespectful political theater and interrupted a live press conference without identifying himself. They are the Department of Homeland damn Security. You don't know who the damn senator is? Didn't identify himself or having his Senate security pin on as the launch storage secretary. No, they're all, Trump probably wrote this. Mr. Padilla was told repeatedly to back away and did not comply with officers' repeated commands. Secret Service thought he was an attacker, and officers acted appropriately. Secretary Noem met with Senator Padilla after and held a 15-minute meeting. Oh my gosh. She held a 15-minute meeting afterwards. But CNN host, our dear sister, Abby Phillip, posted something on X, said a closer inspection of the video showed the DHS account isn't supported by the facts. Here we go. She says, as you can see in the video, Senator Padilla clearly identifies himself. DHS still wrote this post falsely, claiming that he did not. Once again, I propose for the record that likely Donald Trump wrote the post himself. They had to copy and paste it. They cleaned it up for edits and etc. And the senator told reporters that he attended Noem's Los Angeles presser, quote, as part of my responsibility as a senator to provide oversight and accountability. Over the course of several weeks, several of my colleagues have been asking the Department of Homeland Security for more information, and we've gotten little to no information in response to our inquiries, he said. Quote, I was there peacefully. At one point, I had a question. And so I began to ask a question. I was almost immediately forcibly removed from the room. I was forced to the ground, and I was handcuffed. Quote, I will say this. If this is how this administration responds to a senator with a question, if this is how the Department of Homeland Security responds to a senator with a question, you can only imagine what they're doing to farm workers, to cooks, to day laborers out in the Los Angeles community, throughout California and throughout the country, he concluded. And he is correct. He is correct. This happened because of the lack of respect for the individuals who empowered them. Now, I want to remind everybody that this is part of the course now. This is normal. This is becoming more normalized as time progresses. Stephen A. Smith, who has already echoed his sentiment to possibly run for president of the United States, so he may simply be gaslighting, has taken his own take on the incident. Here it is.
Here you have this senator, Alex Padilla. Can Kristi Noem speak? Could you have waited till she finished to ask your questions? To shout your questions? You are a senator, right? You couldn't wait? So that was just you out of control because you were just losing it up. You, a United States senator, couldn't compose yourself and let the head of Homeland Security finish her thoughts before you ask the question.
Stephen A. Smith, you full of shit, man. You a damn minstrel.
Stephen A. Smith, I have a lot of respect for you, dear brother. And so I'm going to try to contextualize this, utilizing facts and the context provided, something that you typically don't do. Still have a lot of respect for what you used to do roughly 18 years ago. Now, here's the dynamic that you decided to miss. Maybe intentionally, maybe you did not research it thoroughly. You see, that department decided to stop answering our questions. You may think it's a question from the senator, but the senator and the senator's colleagues represent us, and they have a constitutional right, and I would argue a constitutional mandate in order to provide what is called effective oversight. And that doesn't happen because of the ineffective leadership as it relates to people accountability inside of these departments. Then those leaders, true leaders, that do not sit back and say, oh, well, we just can't do our jobs. I mean, what are we going to do? They won't come to a congressional hearing. They ignore our subpoenas. They will not return our phone calls. They will not have personal meetings with us. They will not come before the committee. And we cannot get questions on the record. So we're just going to do nothing. No, a real leader becomes creative, Stephen A. A real leader becomes creative. And a real leader makes a sacrifice in order to get a real question out. not those softball questions you ask Trump. In the latest update to the National Guard presence in Los Angeles, the 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals on Thursday temporarily blocked a federal judge's order that required Trump to return control of California's National Guard to the state. That was supposed to happen at like 12. The court's decision followed U.S. District Judge Charles Breyer's ruling that the president's deployment of the Guard was unlawful. Now, when that happened, when that judge said this is unlawful, a time was set in order to relieve Trump of command. This is literally in the ruling. To relieve Trump of command, and command is thus restored to Governor Newsom. The governor then has a press conference. Well, he says something on the microphone, and he puts it out on social media. It's a press conference of sorts. And he says, this is how it will happen. And he gave the timeline for when command will be restored back to him. However, the U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals decided to get involved. So the appeals court decision doesn't mean it will ultimately side with Trump. This is kind of like an injunction, all right? But it believes control of the Guard should remain, at least temporarily, in Trump's hands while it considers the case. The move comes as hundreds of Marines are said to arrive in the city on Friday, adding to a growing military presence after a week protest that erupted following immigration raids in the city. Now, let me tell you why I disagree with the Ninth Court on this, with the Ninth Circuit. And to those who follow the Ninth Circuit and are attorneys of constitutional law and appellate court justice, I believe you would follow me in this. The reason why an appeal court would typically grant an injunction is not to change anything. It is to keep or to stay status quo. Status quo is what? Governor has control over the Guard, right? The appellate court would typically seek, until they can make a judgment, things to remain as they always have been, and then analyze the data and evidence and law thoughtfully. This court has decided to grant a temporary agreement to the unheard of and unlawful action of the president, while not maintaining status quo for California that's currently in alignment with every other state in the United States of America. Now, why would the Ninth Circuit do such a thing? It's contrary to the point. All right, Jordan, thoughts here?
I mean, let's start with the DHS statement. We all saw that video. Yeah. We heard Senator Padilla explicitly say, I'm Senator Alex Padilla. Right. So for them to say he didn't identify himself, that's a lie. We've all now seen multiple different camera angles, multiple different videos of the incident. He never lunged at her. To claim that he did, reportedly Mike Johnson said that Senator Padilla tried to assault her. They're lying.
Right.
They are lying. Plain and simple. All he wanted to do was ask her a question. For Stephen A. Smith to take the right-wing narrative and run with it is ridiculous. Like you, I've appreciated his commentary. You know, some of it when it's aligned with my sports views. But on this, it's like, come on, what are you doing here? Right. No, there's no decorum in this situation. Where's the decorum from DHS and ICE? They are kicking in people's doors. They're throwing flashbangs into people's houses that are citizens. I saw a video this week of federal agents running into somebody's car in a neighborhood near mine, shooting a less lethal round at the car. A family in this car, they're all citizens. They are operating recklessly, putting people in danger, upending families, tearing them apart, sending them into danger in their where the U.S. thinks their home originally was. No, you don't get respect at a press conference. He's asking her a question, they'll get over it, but they're lying about it because they were the aggressors.
And imagine how many lies they told prior to cameras being able to record the truth. These folks will lie when there's camera evidence available freely for anyone to download in the world. They're still alive. All right, we'll bring you updates as they come.
Okay, on that there, definitely shout out there to brother Rashida, brother Rashid, if I'm saying his name right, brother Paris. Please correct me. And I'm looking at comments in here.
It's brother Rashid.
Okay, somebody's is what's his name?
Rashad.
Okay, brother Rashad. Okay. All righty. Okay, so Black Joe types up here in the chat room, secure yourselves, family. Somebody has turned everybody against the Black community except their women. Okay. Now, as we all know, going back to the plantation system, started with the national LGBT protest. The first time we stayed at home, they showed unity amongst themselves. Okay, now you got to blame Osambo for that shit. Okay, it's because you remember when Osambo had went over there, man, to Kenya, and he was talking about that alphabetized agenda, and President Kenyatta sent him home, and then the Ethiopians told him when he was in the jailbird, getting ready to land there, that, hey, man, you might as well keep on going, man, because we ain't with that. We ain't with that, homie. You know what I'm saying? So we canceled the military parade and everything that we had for you. And just like you and I, Brother Che, when Sleepy Joe was in office and he sends his representative over there to President Museveni of Uganda, and Biden's board tells the president of Uganda, well, man, you got to embrace this alphabetized agenda, otherwise we'll cut off your aid. And the president of Uganda said, you're welcome to do that, to cut off the aid, and we need you to shake the spot like right now. Right. Then he looked back up at him when the fool had his mouth fell wide open. Trick, you still here? Right. Do you need to be helped up out of here? Right. See, and what it is, it's all about, because, no disrespect to the ladies. Well, what's the Willie Lynch doctrine says that we can negotiate her at their will, but the Black man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, we got to keep him effeminized. You know what I'm saying? We got to, that's why they always call him a boy on the plantation. And then when he got old as hell like me, they start calling the brother uncle. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Uncle Tom. Uncle Ben's rice,
Uncle Remus,
Uncle Remus, you know what I'm saying? So therefore this here just goes to show you, Black family, of how they still view us in the American social order, but now they view us less than after that trauma. You see, only thing they want to show is us out there killing each other. Black women disrespecting Black men, all these bed wenches out here. Well, ain't no Negro could do nothing for me. Then you got these
Black men disrespect Black women. Black women are disrespecting Black men. We need to cut it out. It's orchestrated. They're doing this on purpose.
I agree.
To have us fight against each other. So, okay.
I agree.
Here's a little percentage
genocide.
Wenches. Exactly, genocide.
Yeah, exactly. Because you got spiritual genocide, mental genocide, and you got physical genocide. Okay, Brother Joe states, he says he started making sure that the responsible YNs got vests. Okay, what's YNs?
Young men, YM. Yep.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
Or you can say you can say YBs, young brothers.
I use it because they use it. But what I'm saying is, with what's been going on in the street with these machines.
There's Black men that are sleeping with white women, just as you have Black women that's sleeping with white men. But you guys don't ever talk about
this. Do you have a name? Yeah, no. Whoa. Sister, we talk about them all the time. Them is buck wenches and bed wenches.
Okay, so the Black men who sleep with white women are called buck wenches?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Bed bucks. They're called bed bucks.
Bed bucks? Okay. Now, let's look at something right here now. Turning back to Muhammad Ali, let's turn back, okay, Lightning, and other elder in here, let's turn back to 1975, when Ali was heavyweight champ, right? Ken Norton made a movie called Mandingo, and there's a scene in there where Ken Norton was on an auction block, and old Becky comes up there and starts grabbing a man's Johnson, right? Ali said, man, ain't no way in hell I'm doing some shit like that. So what had happened is, here come Becky, Massa Hamill gone. And we did a show on that day too, Brother Che. You remember where we got in an argument with old Dumb Bunny Sarge again. And what old white girl say, well, you better come up here and do it to her. Otherwise, she gonna say rape. So the brother, and then you had the older brother there, I forgot his name, who's telling him when he saw a young man going up there saying, no, brother, no. So the slave master come back, white woman knocked up, so she gave birth to the little black baby. So he kills the little black baby. And then there's the scene where he fixes this huge, great big vat of water and he's boiling it. And then got, what was his name in the movie? Meade, Ken Norton, building a fire. Water is boiling. Then he tells him, get in it. And then he finally said, nah, master. And so what the master did, he got the devil's pitchfork. You know what I'm saying? And went and stabbed him and put him off in it. And in the book, it states of how he boiled his skin off, and then he took all his internal organs and bones and scattered it all over the plantation as a reminder for the other Negroes to see. But then there was the scene in there where old Master Hammond is going up there violating Brenda Sykes. Hey, fellas, y'all remember Brenda Sykes from the Skin Game and what have you picture, And then she conceives this demon seed, and then the white woman finds out, girl, is you knocked, and then throws her down the stairs. You see, so all this here, people, is trauma that's in our DNA. You see what I'm saying? And we got to work it out. You see? We got to work it out. You see? This is why we got to stay conscious of what we're doing and looking at the past of how it affects our future. You see what I'm saying? And that, Black Joe. Now, I love that book. I love the movie even better. The Spook Who Sat by the Door.
That should be required reading for all Black.
Yeah, exactly. The Spook Who Sat by the Door. Now,
or just watch the movie.
Yeah. Okay. Good book. I have that. Now, another thing to check out, people, is The Imitation of Life, the latest version they made in 1958. Need to check that out, of what that girl did to her mama. Broke her mama's heart, killed her mama. You know what I'm saying? So when we look at, yes, sister, yeah, you're right. Some of us are all over the place. Yes, ma'am, that is correct there, Sister Trish. You know what I'm saying? So, but when we mention this here, what the old white folks say, well, that happened so long ago. Slavery was so long ago. I got to question people and tell me this. Everybody's seen that TV picture called Cold Case, right? Okay. So like when they find one of these unresolved cases that happened well over 50 years ago, right? It happened so long ago, right? Oh, then they finally found out the person who did it is old and decrepit. He still go to jail, don't he now? Don't he still go to jail?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, hold it. Stay with me. This is the right cross to deck that argument on its ass. But that happened so long ago.
Yeah, we already.
Yeah, it was. Black Joe, Brother Che did a story on that. Traditional slavery was still underway in America in 1970, or particularly in the rural South, where they kept them. Okay, Sister Arquette says she will be back. Thanks so much. Okay, and we did a story on that day, Brother Che. And what did they do with our page? They tore it down. You know what I mean? They didn't even realize that they were free and kept them for generations.
Getting back to the
now,
when is the last time or any black politician, for that matter, crashed out like that behind black people? Made it a point to ask a question pertaining to black people and got thrown out. I'll wait.
Exactly. They did it to Maxine Waters. You know, and Maxine, you need to go on and retire, sister. You did your job, as best that you could. You see what I'm saying? And then, as you and I had pointed out there too, Brother Che, what old Janet Reno did when they was getting close with our man Gary Webb up there, who's dead now, who been shot at twice by the LAPD, and he came up dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Maxine Waters and Julian Dixon had said, let's open up the investigation up under Slick Willie now. Okay. And
out for black people, Shabaka. I'm talking about a politician that was crashed out behind black people.
Okay, the politician that was crashed out behind black people?
Crashing out.
Okay, enlighten me, brother.
Where is the politician that was doing the equivalent of what Padilla was doing for Latinos, doing that for FBAs?
Stepping up. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
God mentioned something about that. Spook this app out of though.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. It's like those of us that can, it don't even matter. If you can get the information, bring it back to the people. That's good. Like memoirs of Black Panther. I was thinking about when they used to have the congressional seat holdings on Capitol Hill, like like when they had the Chappaquiddick hearings and Newt Gingrich and different people was up there.
Newt Gingrich Pugsley. I call Newt Gingrich Pugsley.
The point I'm trying to make. The point I'm making though is this about the spook that's out by the door. Okay, they will hire people to hold those seats for them, right?
Yeah.
But I have a habit of just sitting in there and say, I ain't going nowhere. If they're not somebody buzzing, somebody stop buzzing. This is important, I think. Anyway. Plus I'm distracted. What was I saying? Those congressional seat holdings, right? What they basically for the lawyers and stuff, and basically, you got brothers that can make $20 an hour just standing in line holding that spot for them. But me, I stayed. I want to see what was happening so I could bring it back to the people. And I felt like that was like the spook that sat by the door. Now, as a matter of fact, a lot of people might not know about it, but it's a paper. It used to come out. I don't know if it still does. The Greenberg Report. The Greenberg Report had had everything in it that was happening like right now on Capitol Hill. Like when they had the crime bill came out, Newt Gingrich came out with that crime bill. All of that was in the Greenberg Report. So getting back to the spook that sat by the door, not only would I sit in on them damn meetings, hell, I grabbed a couple of extra Greenberg reports. They say, go down and pick up 5 Greenberg reports. And they say, how many Greenberg reports you need? I say 6. You know what I'm saying? And then I get me a highlighter and I will highlight my ass off. Because it said, even in the crime bill, that this bill has never and I'm going by memory, never been to cure the ills of America. Ain't never, it wasn't even made for that. And I was like, what? I underlined that first. But what I'm saying is that those that have that opportunity to sit in on their meetings, don't just give it to them folks and walk away. I'm like, I made my money for the day. I'm tired anyway. I'm sitting right here. I ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? And you see all the senators and Hillary Clinton and even Bob Dole. As a matter of fact, that's what I was thinking about. See, I got distracted. That buzzing was distracting me. Bob Dole, that was the spook that sat by. Matter of fact, let me say it like this: Memoirs of a Black Panther. We was I was going past and I seen Bob Dole's office, right? Because we'd be on Capitol Hill all the time, right? So I see Bob Dole's office, right? And I'm like, I already know, you know, I've been sitting in, right? So I know he the majority whip, you know, on the Senate floor. You know, he was the head man. So I say, okay, Newt, he vote one way, and then Bob Dole, he vote a different way. And then when he heard that Newt had voted left, he say, oh, well, forget my right vote. I'm going left. I went in office. I said, why you do that, Bob? Why you do that, Bob? You supposed to be holding on to your guns, man. Don't matter about what he think. You know, I said, what happened, Bob? I thought you was for the people, Bob. But here's here's the part I missed. Before I even got to that part, like the spook that sat by the door, right? I say, I like to speak to Mr. Dole, right? He said, well, Mr. Dole gonna be busy all day. And I look down and I see a chauffeur, right? And I say, hey, you Bob's chauffeur, right? He said, yeah, he Bob's chauffeur, brother, right? And I said, that's Bob Dog. He said, yeah, that's Bob Dog. I said, come here, doggy. He's like, ruh, 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 ruh. And I said, shit, bring your ass over here. I had him sitting on my lap. I said, I'll wait till Bob get out. When Bob come out, that dog sitting on my lap. He had no choice but to talk to me. So when you said I was thinking, I kind of did that. So anyway, I land my plane on that. And I'll just say more people that can do it should do it. You know what I mean? Don't just go in there, say hi and bye. Listen in, see what they're talking about. Because I'm pretty sure that, well, I'm not absolutely sure because I haven't done it. But the same way we go in these city council meetings, we should be able to hit the Senate floor the same way. You know what I mean? So,
okay, but you got to be more careful Dynamite going off into the federal legislative house, because Brother Che and I was on a conference call with the California State Legislature, and how long did I stay in the queue, Brother Che? About 2 hours, right? And they ignored me. You know what I'm saying? You know, they probably ran my
they have no
number. Got the vital information. They said, "Oh no, we don't want to hear from this fool."
But I'm just saying, just food for thought for those that know how to do it, because I haven't done it, so I can't say I know how to do it. But those that know how to do it, we should get representatives of ours to go to the Senate floor and speak on our behalf, just like Adam Clayton Powell did. Anyway, I'll land my.
Yeah, okay, hold on, Dynamite. You're on something there. Long live the spirit of Adam Clayton Powell, is because they kicked him out of the U.S. Congress is because he had advocated the term Black Power. You see what I mean?
You want me to say it? You want me to say it? Black Power means dignity. We don't want any more than you have, and we won't accept any less than you have. We'll march side by side with you or through you. And I'm going to land right there because I love that part. That was the speech right there.
Okay, Sister Trish, thank you so very, very much for joining us, sister. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you are 3 hours ahead. So we appreciate Sister Trish coming on. And then also, too, Black family, what we need to do is try to find another social medium platform in and to leave Facebook altogether. Now, for those of you that love your Facebook profiles and what have you, just leave them dormant. Is because, you know, they censor everything that we say on there. You see what I'm saying? So Sister Trish got to hook up on that, and I'm going to give her a call you know, in a couple of days and get some feedback on that. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Their way of censoring is just to knock you off of the thing completely. That's why I say be very. I like, yo, hey, they got a rule book. I'm trying to stay on here so the people can be clicked in. Because if we ain't here, the people ain't clicked in. If I'm sitting on the 7th floor, I want to be able to come back and tell the people what happened. You know? All right.
All right. Thank you, Sister Trish. I was going to kind of post a statement on our way up. All right. So I can get to this last topic before we close the show out. And that's the Blacc Content Creator that got killed along with his wife on the Sunset Strip.
No, the Las Vegas Strip. Okay, and so what I'm doing, the story is still unfolding, is because from what little bit that I got, it was a triangle. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean by triangle.
Yeah.
And I think what had happened.
The difference is you talking about he captured. He had a police car. He had a whole police uniform, and they saying he impersonating the police. Sound to me like he was the police.
Hey, wasn't he a Hispanic?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
So check dig. So after he smoked old boy unarmed, the killing part is what he told police was when old girl reached for the camera, he thought she was reaching for a weapon because it was black, so he opened fire on her too. So they playing a game. When I keep on telling y'all that after the first LGBT protest where the cops didn't do nothing to these people out there that was doing everything protesters typically do, it's been a quiet alliance amongst them. Right now, it's a quiet alliance amongst white Hispanics and white folk in the States. So be careful, Negro.
You're right, Black Joe.
Oh, different shooting then. The shooting I'm talking about, that Vance Bolter, that white dude.
No, this is something else.
Okay, now here's what I got right here, people. Okay, now this is a 2-minute read by AP, the Associated Press. Shooting on Las Vegas Strip near Bellagio was live streamed. It was live streamed, okay? The two people killed in the shooting over the weekend on the Las Vegas Strip captured it on video while live streaming to their shared YouTube channel, according to a police report. The married victims were identified by the Clark County Coroner's Office as Tanisha Finley, 43, and Radley Finley, 44. Both died of multiple gunshot wounds. The police department said the shooting on Sunday near the Bellagio was an isolated incident between the victims and the suspect, who had been feuding on social media since at least 2023. Man, come on, man. Y'all been feuding up. It was some bullshit on this crap. The suspect
I saw the live.
You did?
Damn. Okay. Yeah,
that's
like
what I'm telling y'all.
Philando Castillo.
The black dude was on live, and as you can see the Hispanic dude walking up, instantly gunned him down. His wife say, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?" And went to go grab her camera, hit her multiple times. Bang, 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 bang.
Okay, well, they got dude here, in the Clark County jail on a no bail hold. All right, so they're hitting him with 2 counts of murder warrant and ADW.
He's trying to plead self-defense. The damn Latino that did the shit.
Yep, Las Vegas and they good gun laws. He think it's gonna help him, and he's also using the rest across the country as well on top of that. And he's also using the disdain for Negroes staying at home.
Okay, so the AP. All right, so they say that this dude serves 2 counts of open murder with a deadly weapon, is being held without bail, in jail without the bail, in jail. The AP emailed message Thursday seeking comment from his prison deliverer, and Ruiz told police after his arrest that he was acting in self-defense according to the arrest report. The suspect is seen in the video live stream pulling a gun from his waistband, raising it, and initially firing between 5 to 6 rounds, according to a description of the video detailed in a report. 1 or 2 more gunshots can be heard in the video after Tanisha Finley is seen grabbing the cell phone that's being used for the live stream. The phone fell to the ground and remained still for a moment until a police officer appeared in the camera frame and turned off the live stream, the report said. The couple's son was amongst the 911 callers to report the shooting. I heard gunshots around him. He says, I think he might have got shot. So I was just trying to check to make sure, just trying to see if he's okay or where he's at. In his interview with the cops after he surrendered, the suspect also has a YouTube channel and had been live streaming from the strip on that night of the shooting. Ruiz told police began shooting because it looked like one of the victims was reaching for a weapon, according to the report. Police said no firearms were found on the victim. The shooting happened on one of the busiest stretches of the strip by the Bellagio. Fountains will show up to 460 feet in the air and play every 15 minutes on the weekends until 8 p.m. Now, you know what's interesting on this here, people? I had recently passed that place, you know, just after that, man, and all that stuff there they had was shut down.
Yeah.
That Hispanic had been posting videos for a year straight wearing clown makeup saying how he was going to gun that man down.
Damn.
Yep.
Posting them to YouTube.
That's crazy.
And they do nothing about it. Lord.
That's
I mean,
hold on. They bring up the fact that they were on vacation.
Yeah.
They came from Phoenix. They was
exactly.
In
so, and this goes back to the point I've been trying to make. Everyone is hostile against FBA. I don't care if you're paying African FBA. I don't care if you Ricky Rock Energy FBA. Listen, no one likes you right now. No one that looks like you. A lot of FBA don't like you. Mexicans don't like you. Asians don't like you. They're smiling in your face and pissing on you and telling you it's raining.
Facts, Black Joe.
No, you're right. It's been like that for the last 50 years that I know of, Joe.
All right, let's see what Seti has to say on
it. The smile in your face.
To YouTuber, you understand, a brother, you know, going back and forth with a Latino, and you know, obviously, you know, they have been going back and forth for a while. You see, and you know how I get on YouTube. You know how I get on YouTube. When motherfuckers get to, you know, they get into that combative, you know, energy. You see what I'm saying, and you know, motherfucker can't get out of it. You know, it become addictive. You see what I'm saying? It become addictive. I remember back when I used to, you know, and it because I'm a debater. You see what I'm saying? It don't take me long. And motherfucker, I get to eating on your ass. You know, I can't get off of you. You know what I'm saying? I just can't get off of you, see? And so, you know, I know how that, you know, I know how it could be, but what do you achieve by that? You see? And so you know, when I grew, you know, my thing was producing material that will last forever. You see, motherfuckers can't even, and goddamn 15 years later, 20 years later, still undefeated. You feel me? Motherfucker can't come up with no information to refute it. So I put my energy into that. But I myself know that, you know, you can get into that energy where you're combative about every little goddamn thing. You want to debate every little goddamn thing. And so when you get on that internet and you get to going back and forth, and even in this community and shit, you know, everybody think they could debate you. You know, everybody wanna debate. And I already know how this shit go. You know, sometime you know, when you get to getting on a nigga's head, you know, Cro-Magnon, Neanderthal, it do not matter. You understand? You can see them in the chat, man. It don't take long for they tap. Oh, Seti, I'm on your team. Well, motherfucker, why you didn't come like that in the beginning? You see? And so, you know, but, you know, some motherfuckers, they go left. You see? They go left. And, you know, motherfucker get to talking stupid all down in the chat. And shit like that. They get to talking real stupid. And so, you know, you can't engage with no motherfucker like that on no level. You see, you cannot engage with nobody like on no level like that. You see what I'm saying? Because these is, I mean, straight up, these niggas is some straight hoes out here. They feelings is easily hurt. You see what I'm saying? Especially when they ain't got no firepower. You know, they come at you thinking that, you know, until they realize you can't fuck with the dark side. You feel what I'm saying? And when you get to, you know, and they become, you know, especially if people get to laughing and shit, and you embarrass a motherfucker, you know, they get in their feelings. You feel what I'm saying? And some niggas out here ain't never had no adversity. They don't know how to deal with adversity. You see what I'm saying? And so they crumble and they become bitch made. You know what I'm saying? They get in that woman like, where you get to, getting in your feelings and shit, want to fight and shit, and talking about pulling out guns and shit, and and this, that, and the third. And so, you can't be going back and forth with nobody and shit, and especially when you in they city. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a goddamn if you move there, if that ain't your home ground, and you cannot beef with motherfuckers who are native. You feel what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't come at a motherfucker because they know the situation. They know the ins and outs. They got more people to pull from if they need to pull from, you see, and like I say, I didn't have mercy on a whole lot of niggas. You see what I'm saying? But that's not, I leave it there. You see what I'm saying? But some motherfuckers, you have to thank for them. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, people put themselves in a predicament that they know, you talking, but this shit could get ugly real quick. You could get ugly real quick. And so, I noticed I come in and I watch, what was happening, how they was going. I didn't get into nothing about, what they were arguing about, because these are two grown ass men. I'm not about to get in between no two grown ass men and what they talking about, but they striking motherfucker, each other's YouTube page. And I say, oh man, this shit is really, go about your business. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody got a page, and, do your thing. Worry about, stay in your lane, diverge from that, because it just never end well, and plus we don't need a lot of that, that negative energy. And so, I see, I taps into the video. I got some videos I'm gonna play, but I taps into the video, and somehow, I see the Hispanic, and here we go again, and they wonder why we don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what the fuck it is. And so I seen the video, which I'm gonna play, where he said, "Oh, you in my city? Well, you should have hollered at me." You see what I'm saying? You can't, you know what, man? Listen, and I tell y'all this shit all the time. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing, it's nothing. It's nothing, dog. It's nothing when you in another nigga city. It's nothing. You got motherfuckers that just straight scum of the earth, nigga. Scum. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, ain't concerned, ain't got nothing to lose, nothing. You see what I'm saying? You give a motherfucker, you understand, $100, nigga, $200, motherfucker, you understand what I'm saying? Or get busy. So, it don't require a motherfucker to do much, man. Oh, this is a nigga from out of town. Yeah, nigga got something on, got a couple dollars on him, and you understand? And, that's how it happened all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's how it happened all the time. So, to come in another man's city, it don't make no difference. You understand? Longer the man wasn't touching or doing anything to the man, but you know, his ego, you know, for the man to come in there, video in his city on, you know, and so obviously the Hispanic, his name was Sin City Manny. You know, the brother Finney, he come into his town or in his town. I don't know. Again, I don't know where he's from. I don't know if he's from out of town. I believe he is. You know, I don't know if y'all know what city he's actually from. Put it in there.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So he was videotaping, and so obviously, you know, it's easy to identify. It was easily to identify the casino he was behind. You see, it was easy to identify it, and Black Power. And so, I mean, the Hispanic went out there and found where he was located and walked up on him, man, and shot him and his wife. You see what I'm saying? And I seen other videos where they had actually, I don't know what the altercation. Oh, you know what? Them hoe ass motherfuckers took it down. Yeah, they took it down 5D, but it's coming back up. I got all the video. Go over to Black Power Cartel. That's where I'm uploading all that back up there. So it'll be all back up there in about 2 weeks, to say the most. But there's already some things up there right now. Yeah, it's Black Power Cartel. The link, all you have to do is go to General Seti, Sarasun Seti, any of them, King Seti, and just scroll down and you will see all the related channels. And make sure you subscribe to all of them. But get over to Black Power Cartel if you want, because that's the new channel where I'm gonna put all the elders, the documentaries, the occult. Make sure you get over there. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, this brother Finney, the legend, he went and he recorded, man, and this motherfucking Hispanic man shot him down. You know what I'm saying? It's murder. It's premeditated murder. Because you had the heat on you. You understand what I'm saying? You had the heat on you when you showed up.
And he is,
you know what I'm
being
saying?
held
So that's
without
premeditated murder.
So he's in
you
jail.
feel me? And you know what? You know what?
In jail.
Motherfuckers can say what they want to say. That's just how it go. Some niggas get nasty to the point where you be one, you know, it could go left now. It could go left. I don't want to, regardless, motherfuckers got to be smart about what they do. You know what I'm saying? You can't, motherfuckers can say something to hit a motherfucking nerve now. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I done been there a lot of times and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers say something, nigga, like stupid. You know what I'm saying? I know where you stay at. Oh, you do. You know where I stay? Oh, okay. Well, let me go ahead and peel your cap now. Cause you saying you could come to my where I lay my head.
20 years.
You know what I'm saying? And so,
Peel
since
your
you know where, okay, nigga, let me go ahead and peel you now. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, motherfucker could say some shit. Yeah, and catch you and it'll hit you. You know what I'm saying? And like, oh, okay, you do. Oh, okay. Well, appreciate you. Let me know that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why we have to don't engage with no motherfucker that ain't got shit to lose. Okay, just don't do it. Just don't do it. It ain't about being no man. It's about understanding, nigga. You got shit. You here with a mission. You got a mission to accomplish. You cannot engage no nothing ass nigga that ain't got nothing to lose. And you going back and forth with this motherfucker, giving him an opportunity. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't nothing but a malevolent entity ready to inflict, you understand, harm and all type of malice on you. So you had to sidestep these niggas out here, man. That's just the best thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Jab a motherfucker a couple times and block their ass. Like, get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? I engage with a motherfucker every now and then, you know, but I try to keep it where it need until a motherfucker gets stupid. And then when I go, then get his ass up out. Ain't gonna be no coming back. You gonna get one time and I'm gonna roast you, and then it ain't gonna be no 2 time, ain't gonna be no 3 time, ain't gonna be none of that. It's just gonna be that one time, and boop, and if I see you, boop, we're gonna block you every motherfucking time. You know, it ain't gonna be, you know, because we're going off course, you see. And so it was sad to see that you know, him and his wife lost their life. Let's get this up here, fam.
Happened when this YouTuber, Finney the Legend, was live streaming him walking along the Las Vegas Strip. Finney was accompanied by his wife, known as Bubbly. During the live stream, Finney is approached by this man, another YouTuber named Sin City Manny. Now, the two had had problems for years. Moments after this altercation started, Manny began firing multiple shots at Finney and his wife, Bubbly. Both victims were later pronounced dead at the scene. Manny reportedly turned himself in and has been arrested in connection with this deadly shooting. These murders occurred days after Finney allegedly called Manny mentally ill and suicidal, more like homicidal.
Yeah, that's right, Ray. You already know. That's why we don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? On some crazy shit. And this motherfucker be, I'm going to play this again. This motherfucker be
YouTuber known
like
as Finney the Legend and his wife were shot and killed by fellow YouTuber Sin City Manny. The chaotic scene was all caught on live stream in Las Vegas. The incident happened in front of the Bellagio fountain. The incident occurred around 10:40 p.m. on June 8th. This all happened when this YouTuber,
the L.A. PD police car,
live streaming him walking along.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, you know, and I believe he videotaped the I mean, you're right, he did live stream himself riding around. Man, listen here, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. And I listen to me, man. Listen to Big Bro. If it's land like that, man, keep that motherfucking thing on you, dog. This Big Bro ain't about no violence and shit, nigga. If you got your wife with you and you got your kids, nigga, or any of that, nigga, and the nigga rapping and shit, nigga, first and foremost, have that thing. And listen, let me tell y'all something. This is real motherfucker talk. The way they have been going back and forth, conversation over. If I see you in my motherfucking vicinity, I'm not going to say shit to you at all. I'm going to pull it and I'm going to let that motherfucker fly. That's it. Ain't no if, ain't going to be no what up. Ain't none of that. Bitch nigga, I'm you know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? Period. And so, I mean, damn, you know, somebody should have worried. Don't you see this motherfucker riding around talking about, you know what I'm saying? He looking for you. This motherfucker talking about he looking for you. Man, please, man, y'all, man, come on, man. You know, I feel bad for the family, you know, because regardless, you know what I'm saying? But listen, these streets, they ain't got no love for no motherfucking body. There is no rule. You got rules. You understand what I'm saying? The streets ain't got no motherfucking rule. So you got to be prepared at all motherfucking time if it's land like that. I ain't telling nobody to walk around all the time unless you're legal like that. Unless you're legal like that, you want to keep your thing with you and then keep it with you. You see what I'm saying? But if you got a motherfucker running off at the mouth and this, that, and the third, I don't know if he had threatened him and shit. And because at a certain, listen, motherfucker ain't gonna even be threatening me. If a nigga say he gonna, nigga, listen, let me, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let that be. You understand what I'm saying? We going hunting. You understand what I'm saying? When a motherfucker say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So if he knew the motherfucker was looking for him like that, shit, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been hard to find, motherfucker. Because what you gonna do? You gonna lay and wait? What you gonna do? You gonna be looking out the window at any little car door that slam? What you gonna be nervous and run to motherfucking window and shit and this, that, and the third. And so if a motherfucker say, hey, nigga, I'm looking for you. Oh, you looking for me? Okay. Well, I ain't gonna be hard to find. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be hard to find because I ain't about to lay like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to let no motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's no. You terrorizing a motherfucker at that point. You understand what a motherfucker can't even go out to, because these motherfuckers ignorant. You can't even go out to the mailbox. Yeah, you can't even go out to the mailbox and shit, you know. So at that point, it's on, nigga. Oh, nigga. Oh, I thought you was looking for me. Oh, Sadie, no. Oh, no, nigga, no, I wasn't, you know. It ain't, you know, honey, it ain't like that. You know, it ain't like that. Oh, it ain't like that. Well, what it's like, nigga? You know what I'm saying? What it's like, you know? And this ain't being hard. It's just knowing, nigga, you can live in terror now. You can live in terror. Some of you hoe ass niggas live in terror. You talk shit, then when the nigga wolf and shit, you ain't ready to do nothing. But if a motherfucker say, oh, I'm looking, you looking, well, let me not be hard to find then, nigga. Let me not be, because we need to go on and deal with this. You know, we need to go on and get it over with. We ain't gonna lay and no, we ain't gonna do that. But man, this was a very, especially when you got your wife with you, man. You can't be beefing, man. Y'all know better than that. You know, you too old for it, no way, but you know how that could go, man. You know, you babies and shit. This motherfucker look like he would have shot anybody on the scene. You know, what if he'd have had babies, man?
Black Power, you know? Black Power. We gonna like just watch SETI, or we gonna like continue?
You know,
what we gonna do here?
Ready to do shit like
SETI's cussing too much to be on my line. I'm be honest with you. SETI's cussing too much. I'm trying to do a simulcast, and I can't let SETI get me shut down. I sit over here and play keyboard the whole time he doing that. So do y'all want to let SETI loose so we can go on back to the broadcast, or what? Because if not, I'm gonna have to get up off here, you know? I mean, I like SETI, but like I say it to the people, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. I love what he's saying. So would my grandmother, and she would still smack me into the room if I said it like that. He's doing too much cussing to be on my line. I'm sorry. Black Pop. Can we get back to our discussion? This ain't SETI's show. SETI got his own show. Let SETI roll on his own. Let's do what we doing? Shabaka'S Blacc experience hands. I thought in conjunction with I'm sorry, Black Front Line Blacc News. With yours truly, the Black Coat from Lion. It's just that when he cussing like that, I already know he's gonna get me shut down. You know. And your YouTube might get shut down. I don't know how he even gets away with it, for real. But see, it's just like one of my uncles told me one time. He said, you know what? You can be with some people, and all of y'all can be smoking weed, and one of them won't never go to jail. But the rest of y'all will always go to jail. You did? So, anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt what y'all was doing with SETI, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sitting over here playing piano and some more stuff, trying to overtalk him. But golly, can we just get back to it, or y'all just want to keep playing SETI? Because if you do, that's cool with me. I'll just leave. But we are on a simulcast, so you know.
Well,
and I out of 5,000 invites.
The channel, my channel was set for 18.
I'm sorry. I mean to put it like that, but I said, look, I gotta do one or two things. I'm gonna have to drop off the line, or I'm gonna have to just step up. So I decided to step up.
So clips, because he got clips to play. That's the reason why I was playing it.
I know, but Daddy cussed too much, man. Every other word. Come on.
That's his channel. That's what he does.
Yeah, but we not on him.
And
he always. That's how he talks.
But also too, Lightning, we do put a disclaimer out there that our shows are for those.
I know, but are we on SETI's show?
No, we're on Shabaka'S Blacc.
Hey, there you go. Let SETI go, man. Anyway. Okay, what was he talking about? Because I didn't even hear him. When he started cussing, I was like, man, I've turned this down as low as possible. You know?
Okay, now somebody had put Christopher Dorner and Micah X off in the chat room. Okay, so let's change the subject to that if that's all right with you, Brother Che. Said he made his point. Okay, now.
To play. I wasn't done. I was playing this.
Yeah, but you getting us shut down, man. Don't even matter, you know? And then also, as long as we doing it like that, I know you don't want me to go all the way, do you? We're talking after the show. That's the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to say, let it flow. You know, like the 5 heartbeats. I just ripped your sleeve off. Now you rip my sleeve off, and then Shabaka just went to another subject and kept it rolling. Let's go to the next song. Can you do that?
Look, this ain't your show, Dynamite. I was trying to play these clips so people could get a better understanding of what was going on.
But just can you say what the point is he was making? Because some people were turned off by too much cussing.
Don't let this YouTube get you. That was the point he was making.
What? Sorry.
That was the point he was making.
Okay, let's talk about the point he was making, because you was playing it so we could talk about it, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, let's talk about it.
And it's playing it, and we can talk about it. That's how it works.
I'm not sticking around for that.
Okay, then you can leave then.
You a whole bunch of people on my channel listening, watching. No, I can't leave. Steady gotta go.
Well, this ain't your show, Dynamite.
I know, but Shabaka's right.
No, it's actually I'm sharing it.
Facilitate this, sir. Hey, bro, we can agree to disagree. Like you know, everybody's got a good point. You're right, it's not. But at the same time, I'm helping. I got it on my channel. You gonna get my channel shut down? I ain't gonna let that happen. All right, look, you got a choice to make. Either you want me or you don't.
Look,
make it. I can.
Now I'm gonna play this damn clip like I plan to do.
Bye.
If you don't like it, you can leave. Bye-bye. I don't know why everybody think they can come on our platform, think they can dictate to us what we gonna do over here. We don't do that stuff on other people's platforms. I really would appreciate if people stop doing that over here.
I think we already saw it. Let me put this one up here. Because I think this one the motherfucker was talking shit. Hold on.
I'll fucking be there.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. Yeah, this shit was on Facebook.
I'm not gonna show up? You fucking think I'm not gonna show up? I should have been the first one to be told.
You hear that, motherfucker?
Jerome, I'm out here searching for my baby. The fuck? I went through every fucking casino there is. I heard there's one of my biggest fans here in fucking town. I'm dying to see him. Fucking dying to see him. What are we doing? Field bar tonight? Is that what we're doing? I'll fucking be there.
And all this shit is gonna be used in court against his ass. Have a nice life up there in Fallon, Nevada, homie. You done.
Hey, Shabaka, you already know I was stationed over there. That's how the jokers are. That's how they are.
He said he dying to be there. We got that's what he would have did.
And that's literally what happened to his ass. And that was his last great act. And old boy that dumped on him, man, they're going to be making him a guest of the state of Nevada up there in Fallon, California. Only good thing I could say about for that dude going to Fallon, California, that's the same slamming where they had OJ at. That there is up there in Northern California. So I'm sorry. What goddamn state I'm in? Northern Nevada. Okay. So it's like 110 here, right? But he gonna get at least 100 degrees up there in that northern desert. You see what I'm saying?
Well, this is the thing. Don't forget that the Mexicans also have a large population in the jail system as well, and they turn around.
That is a fact.
inside of jail. So, matter of fact, they make it so that they have people that actually do things so they can go in jail because they make a lot of money inside of the prison walls. But
the main reason the Mexicans are by themselves right now on this whole illegal immigrant thing is because of initially prison politics.
Yep.
Exactly. No, wait a minute, Joe. You on to something right there. This is just like Brother Chad pointed out there in the early 1990s down there when the essays was going in there kicking in the doors of the black residents in Compton. You see what I'm saying? From what I understand, man, that there was a shot called by some of their generals in the California penal system. Kill all black people.
This is where I appreciate the age that I grew up in and being able to go from floppy disk to the computer that we have now. Look, me observing the Hispanics that are dark as me, if not darker, or maybe just a slight lighter, and how their white Hispanic brethren treat them, not outside of America, here in America. Oh, they get called. They call them negitos, neglito or something.
No, man. What they call us out here to offend us, they call us miates.
No.
You got that's the dark Mexicans. They call them negritos.
They call us miates out here in California.
No, I'm not talking about what they call people outside of their Hispanic lineage. I'm talking about what they call the dark ones in their lineage. See, that's the discrimination that's not much talked about. And the killing part is
never mind.
And the killing part is.
All right, let Brother Che finish, okay? Because was saying let Brother Che finish.
That was earlier, Shabak. I already made my point.
And the killing part is those dark Hispanics despise us African Americans. But Alain, how about that?
All right, but if I may say that, Brother Joe, I see your wisdom. But you see, the thing is, is that when we was brought here, right, just like they was going down there to South America and all that there too, they had that divide and conquer technique. And I'm trying to remember, man, the brother who wrote about that. It wasn't Carter G. Wood. No, it was Dr. Marimba Ani, John Henry Clark's student, had wrote that all about that. Is because, see, the slave traders, they was playing us against each other. Light skin, dark skin shit. You know what I'm saying? And all that. Yeah, Brother Che, that is capital murder, okay? All right. So it was a divide and conquer technique.
This is a question I have. Whether the person is Mexican or not, how many times does someone have to threaten you? They go on social media, threaten you. They talking about they looking for you, and I agree with what General Seti was saying.
Keep your power tools up. Keep your power tools at all times, like Crew is saying. That I agree with.
Somebody is constantly threatening you. You pull up on them. You don't give them an opportunity to pull up on you.
I still got.
Well, you're right.
People in my own. I have.
Right. Oh, sorry, I left y'all, but if I was gonna cut Betty off, I would have just went on ahead and played the keyboard for another goddamn 2 minutes. Shit. Now I just 2,000 people. How many you got on this YouTube?
Not that many.
Okay, so you fucking around and had 2,000 people kick the fuck out the door for SETI? Man, fuck SETI. If that's the case, I'm protecting my brand. I'm protecting my fucking brand.
This is my brand. This ain't your brand.
No, I was on my channel. Shabaka Protest. So yeah, I was on my brand, homie.
Well, you're on.
You want to argue? You argue after the show. You on show. That shit is unprofessional.
Come on.
I see you on it with Shabaka a little bit too much too. You did what's going on, bro? Keep out if you don't like what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Stop talking. You hear me? I'm saying that If you
the same thing that Joe was talking about.
Come on, gentlemen. Come on now. Come on.
I'm not.
Okay, Dynamite. You made your point. You made your point, homie. You made your point.
Amongst each other.
I was saying something. You interrupted me. The brother asked me a question.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm answering it politely and like a gentleman. I said that if we have a disagreement, we talk about that crap after the show, not during the show. And if you're gonna make it public, so make it like the 5 heartbeats. I ripped your sleeve off, you rip my sleeve off, we go to the next song. Now, if you don't think it was on my show, on my channel, go to my channel and look. All right. Now that's all I have.
It is up. Okay, now Lightning, it is up on your channel, man. It is up there, brother. We think. But all I ask, gentlemen, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you right about that there, crew. And say, yeah. Particularly in California, crew got a point right there. Okay, but I'm just saying, folks, okay, everybody has different ideas, different viewpoints. Okay, please, if we're going to have a disagreement, please let us disagree agreeably.
It's like this.
Okay.
They've shut a lot of shows down before, and after having so many shows shut down, I'm very careful now. I know what they don't want, and if it's just anyway, it's like, yo, I can't help you. If you just gonna get me shut down, I can't help you.
Okay, I understand that, Lightning, because see, I already took one on the chin myself when they shut down my original Shabaka'S Blacc experience page. You see what I mean? And I had 1,800 followers on there. So I understand where you're coming.
And then also,
and I understand where you're coming from, Lightning.
You should be and say thank you.
Okay, say that again, man. Your last message was distorted.
I said you curse a lot too, but I'm glad I have Zoom.
But let's not talk about that. Let's just go on the subject at hand. I would really like to talk about whatever Seti was cussing about. I like
basically what Seti was saying.
I started playing piano.
Okay. All right, okay, but what Seti was saying was, okay, is that this dude had went out there and threatened this man on his YouTube channel, okay? All right, so therefore, with him threatening him on his YouTube channel, that goes to prove his intent to go harm this person. You see what I mean? So with this person being aware that somebody's out there to do him in, he should have the legal right to go off into a defensive mode to protect himself. Now, keep in mind, if it was our people, they'll throw us both up under the jail, because out here in the West, crew, that there is what they call the 2-for-1 deal. You see what I'm saying?
To everybody, I didn't mean to come off.
No, you're right, crew. They feel that same way in L.A. too, man, because I had one of them cats stepped up to me at nighttime one time when I was getting a motel room. Me and the homie from Denver was getting a motel room, and they stepped up. Man, you guys is black, right? And I said, hey, man, you got that thing with you? And he said, yeah. I says, okay, man, lock and load it.
But
you
see,
what I mean?
The thing right here, Shabaka, they can't do that shit in Mexico. Let them do that stuff over there in Mexico. That's why they want to come over here. Because if they did that in their own hometown or whatever, they would get fucked up. Not only from
them federales who come down on them. You're right.
I'm talking about the Mexican police.
Mm-hmm.
The Mexican police.
Yeah, that's the federales. That's the federales that say.
Do that over there, but they can come over here to our land, over America.
All tight. I follow brother Shay. You know we all tight. I'm like, yo, I'm sitting there cringing my ass off because he cussing like shit, and you sitting up there talking about, yeah, I'm gonna keep on playing. Really?
I was playing.
Just made me go.
Brother Shay, I want to apologize for likening myself to you for his behavior.
I cuss more than Seti on regular. In real life, I cuss more than Seti. I just don't fuck up my brand.
Right. Okay. Now,
what are you
who
talking about?
knows what SETI got going on?
You just said a curse
Okay,
word.
Because I ended the show. I ended my broadcast. And then when I left a little while ago, I ended my broadcast. Well, hey, look, if SETI can cuss, it should be okay for me to cuss. I'm not on my brand right now, so it don't matter.
Yeah,
it's all good, but in my best way to just.
By the way, man, that's a nice sign you got back there behind you, Dynamite. Yeah, that's a nice sign.
Yeah, you know when I come, when I turn the camera on, I'm serious.
yeah, man. Yeah, brother, that's a ray for Hollywood right there.
Look, Brother Joe, guess what you're looking at? Because earlier you said something about matriarch. Guess what you're looking at? This is the patriotic thing. The man. Oh, even in their bad behavior, they still stick up for them. But they don't do it for the woman.
No, we don't.
Hold on, brother. She addressed me.
Bad behavior, nobody said.
Who accepted anyone's bad behavior?
All right, so this is the thing. I said, remember when you was talking about earlier when you was writing and you gave us some like history lessons and you was talking about the matriarchic system. But as I was saying, we just witnessed the patriotic system, and we did.
Where?
Okay. All right.
Where? What did we witness?
Okay. This is what we witnessed. First of all, we received an invitation, right, to come to the show, and
who sent you the invitation?
Excuse me, Brother Chase sent me the invitation.
Who sent the invitation to you? Who sent it? Who sent it?
So it's season 10, episode 27 of Shabaka'S Blacc in conjunction with Front Line Blacc News.
Okay, but who sent the invite? Was it me?
I can't hear both of y'all at the same time.
Okay.
One at a time, folks. One at a time. Come on now. We better than this bullshit. Come on now.
The itinerary in the invitation. In the invitation, it told you the itinerary. It told you what slides he was gonna play. And I'm not condoning anybody because I know I've made mistakes too and had to apologize for myself. But this is the thing. He conducted himself with bad behavior, and Shabaka, you turned around and threw it under the ground.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Who conducted themselves with bad behavior? You talking about? Wait a minute. May I speak? Let me talk to her, brother. Who displayed the bad behavior? You talking about the display Lightning just did?
Lightning displayed bad behavior.
Yes, he definitely did. I agree with you 100% on that. I was trying to let the man. Wait. May I speak? I was trying to let the man who's hosting the show handle that. Who's been hosting the show from the beginning? The man who's along with Shabaka, as well as I addressed it in the comments when I put something about decorum up. Now I can address this right now if it would make you feel better, because if that was the case, Lightning, when you heard them cussing, I'm sure you have a way to mute your end, and you could have addressed your audience as that clip played and went off, and there could have been a non-factor.
Actually, for whatever reason, this phone, the volume just won't mute. The volume won't mute on it.
Because it ain't what you do, is how you do it. It ain't what you do, is how you do it. You was 100% out of pocket for addressing that man like that.
I apologize too. It's just that when I asked, can you please stop with SETI and let's just go to the discussion? He's like, no. If you want to leave, leave. But I do apologize. Brother Shay.
It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. I've been on the line the whole time. I heard how you addressed him the first time, brother.
But you're right. You're right. It was like a build up at that point. At that point, it was like, if you don't care about me bringing a whole bunch of people, then
it came off more so of not the cussing to me as of said he has his own show than anything.
Oh yeah. He got his own show, you know.
You endured
So
because something happened in your show, and because we're listening to cursing, it triggers
so brother, all I'm saying is, brother, we are men amongst men, and this is a way to address each other, because when men address men, there's always a low level threat of violence. The way you address that, brother, he really had his composure and decorum, because me personally as a man, I couldn't have been addressed like that. So that's all. So can we continue on from this point?
Back, because everybody on here is good, is special to me, so I actually came back. If it wasn't like that to me, I wouldn't have came back. I really wouldn't have came back. Let me turn the camera back on. I wouldn't even came back. You know,
man, we got the whole world against us, man. We spend too much time on this.
Right, we gotta do it. And the other thing that the part that got me hot was I've been listening to that. Well, anyway, let me just spit it. I've been watching Shabaka say something, and then you like admonish him on the air, and I'm thinking that's unprofessional. If you want to do that, you do that after the show. And so, but then it was like, yo, now you can open.
That is not bring up right now on the show about it's Shabaka and shit.
You know, why are you over talking me? I'm saying something, and I'm trying to say it right. But you're going to make me go crazy again. I'm saying after you took the pit bull off the leash, I just said it here, but I didn't want to say it here. We'll have a meeting.
You're doing the same thing that you already apologized about, and obviously the apology is really not that.
Okay, like Mac 285
I would like for Brother Che to complete his show, please. Lightning, come on, let him finish his show.
Okay, Lightning just fell off. Okay, all righty, and then he's more than welcome to come back. Okay, but what it is quite evident that all of us are under a lot of stress right here, because we got
wait. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Can I stop you? Let me stop you about this stress thing. Look, I have never went to school for psychology, but it's kind of something that I've been on since I've been raising everybody's children. Right? All right, listen. Are you familiar with what's called main character syndrome?
I've heard the term. Please enlighten me, sir.
All right, man. It's a social term that describes a self-centered perspective where someone views themselves as the protagonist of their own life story. Okay, it's not a medical diagnosis, but that means that's that person that has to be the center of attention. Like I told him, man to man, like, brother, it wasn't the cussing for me that it sounded like you were upset about. It sounded like you were mainly upset when you addressed the fact that Seti got his own show. Well, we got Seti on her phone. See, you got to pay attention to the precursors. Okay, that was nothing to blow up at. That was nothing to blow up at this brother about, man. Like, hey, between the things that are said on the internet and I see being done on the internet, and the way these access points are set up, I'm sure you could have muted that or came back. My only issue is how you initially addressed it. It was super aggressive. We are men. Dude, face to face, I am sure that amount of aggression would not have been held. So let's not hold that kind of aggression over a phone.
Right. Okay.
And I agree.
And this is why
I don't think he was upset with anybody in the room. I just think he got triggered. That's what I mean. But man to man, see, this is something that men understand, okay? Men understand that when they talk to each other, there's always, I can't be talking to a man, blase squads, and be like, oh man, fuck you, you a bitch ass dude. That can trigger a consequence.
That's offense right there, which I agree with, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Like if you having a civil conversation, man, you know, and I'm talking about man folk there, Sister Cat, okay? Is that you go up there and you antagonize another man like you're having a conversation, all like, well, motherfucker, you ain't shit. See, that's an offense.
Yeah.
You see? You see what I'm saying? That's an offense. Okay, well, so this is why, you know, we generally say.
And I go on and some of the women on there.
Okay, hold on, Sister Cat.
Stuff, you know.
Okay, hold on, Sister Cat. You know, please let me finish, sister, then I will give you the floor. Okay, you say men and women is different. You see what I'm saying? That's why men stand up to pee, women sit down to pee. Okay, so that's a basic difference right there. But what happens is with men folk, we under a lot of stress in our subconscious worrying about the bills. I'm going to pay this light, like all this other shit that I got to go to. Brother Pass under a lot of stress. Dynamite under a lot of stress. I'm under a lot of stress. You see what I'm saying? And everybody's on this platform seeing me release some stress and what have you. But what it is, though, Black family, we got to take all this energy right here, all this energy that we got, both positive and negative, we'll tear down a damn brick wall and let's put it on a damn beast. I hear.
Yeah, and only man, you about X, you know, sometimes, you know, and you see Black men go through stuff, but Black women go through stuff too, because Black women are mean to Black women. Let me tell you something. I said, Happy Father's Day on X. These sisters went crazy. I was like, all because I said Happy Father's Day, they went on the skrill all the day. You know what I mean? But, you know, that's who I pick and choose who I go, you know, who I'm with on X, because you got some good brothers on there that, really kind. I done met some, FBA brothers on there, really, teach you stuff on there. I learned a whole bunch of stuff on there, but some of them Black women are me. But this is the thing. I don't like to go on there, but I get tired. This is what I get tired of X, though. I like X. I just get tired of brothers whining all the time about the Black woman, and I get tired of the Black woman whining all the time about the Black man. They already know I'm long with it because I'm getting ready to go on our history, because that's very hurtful to hear that.
Okay, now let me tell you something, sister, if I may. Let me tell you something, if I may, and I want the brothers to see it is here too. Yeah, and said it is monetized. That's what you right about that, crew. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, all right, and Lightning is still with us. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I was in Los Angeles, in downtown Los Angeles, not too far from what was going. I was on the corner of 6th and Los Angeles Street, to be exact. I see this white boy cussing his sister out. I mean, talking about her bad, right? So I asked the sister, because I was younger and I was stronger than I am now. I asked the sister, you should require some sisters. This woman told me, this is an exact quote, shut up, mind your own business. Number one. Number two, oh, now here's the kicker. Oh, that's my husband. So I didn't call her a bunch of dead witches, hoes, and all that stuff I wanted to. Then that's when I had to check myself. Now, in the future, since then, going on another season like that, okay, that bad wench, I would not give her a cup of piss if she was out here dying of thirst in this fucking desert. You see, I see a bad wench getting beat up by a white boy. Hey, you ain't gonna lock me up for no hate crime.
Again, I think we're focusing on the wrong thing. We have a healing that we have to do amongst us. We are so concerned about what they're doing, who is sleeping with a white man, why is the Black woman not doing this? And I think that we can really get the brothers and sisters together and actually do a healing for us to take some time out from us, and we go somewhere as a collective and actually talk to each other and heal. We are the only ones.
Can we go around the circle without interrupting each other?
Hey, I need to address that comment.
Can we do that?
All right, I'm going on mute.
I'm saying, but can we go one at a time and not interrupt each other? Because I was really trying to say it right. I was trying to say it right. Okay. Go right ahead, brother.
I need to address your comment in the chat, brother. Listen, I say, listen, with women, with women, when it comes to talking to each other in a hostile manner, the only threat is emotional damage. When it comes to men, if we're face to face and even across these phones, if the right thing is said in the right tone, it can lead to physical violence and physical hurt. That is the difference between the relationship. That's why I say the way you initially addressed it. If he was anybody else, they could have said what they wanted to say to you if they had wanted to say anything to you, and wouldn't have cared how you would have taken it. You know, that's my only point that I'm making.
Well, I mean, you think I can? Well, okay, no, I'll wait till you finish. Go ahead, brother. Mm-hmm.
That's it. When you snapped out because of Sally being on the air at the host of the show, it's not what you say, it's how you say it, bro. When you came at him like that, if he'd have came back at you and said something like, "Hey, bitch ass nigga," you'd have felt some kind of way.
But I didn't cuss. I didn't cuss.
You didn't have to. You didn't have to.
Well, those other, okay. I apologize to everybody on that tip. Those other clips, I ain't say a word. I ain't say, hey, he got a show or nothing like that. It was just that he had me cringing like a mug over here. I was like, every other word, he cussing his ass off.
But when did the host of the show? But when did the host of the show disrespect you though?
Oh no, I'm not. Well, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
No, but that's a real question. When did he disrespect you? For you to come off as
okay. The reason. Okay, so what you mean? What triggered me? What triggered me was even disrespect.
What triggered you? What triggered you?
He didn't disrespect. He didn't disrespect. You mean Shabaka?
No, not Shabaka.
See, that's what we're getting mixed up. Let me give y'all an analogy. And I'll just say this, try to go, and we just go around the circle here, because that's better than cutting off.
I'm just saying,
right? Okay, that's why I was
trying to go around. Disrespect you.
Everybody makes mistakes, Lightning.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to say, let's just say, can I have a minute, and then give you a minute, give her a minute, give everybody, just do it like that.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with that. I'm sure Brother Che don't have a problem with it.
Shabaka this.
And thanks.
Shabaka this too.
Yeah, right on, Che.
It's like this.
Okay,
and
salutes, fam. Go ahead, brother. Okay, go ahead, Lightning.
If I didn't feel comfortable to be, straight up, if I didn't feel like the people on here was cool, then I would just hang the fuck up. I wouldn't talk, and I certainly ain't gonna cut and make myself look like a foolish person on the air. That ain't me. That's just not me. And I really did try.
Can I say something about
that? I just 1 minute.
Okay, can I say something about that?
1 minute, I'm done.
Okay, now Brother Che will tell you. Okay, Lightning, I got you, but just hear me out. Like Brother Che knows for a fact. I've done that there too. Where I just hung up the damn phone and said, fuck it, I'm not going to do that no more. I'm going to tell you why. It's because the reason being is that with this crazy ass orange bastard and flying in a jailbird, okay, subconsciously, if I got psychology right, okay, all of us is I'm not going to use the word scared, but I'm going to say that all of us should be concerned because this unstable bastard that you got up there in the jailbird, man, is unstable.
I'm not upset.
I'm worried about this trick, man. Get ready to start World War III and all of us is wiped the hell out.
But can I just finish this one little thing?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Of course you can.
Because I don't want Brother Che to feel that I was aggressive. Even though I might have been aggressive, but it was SETI triggering that shit, And Brother Joe, I tried to turn the damn thing down, and it was so damn loud I couldn't even play. I was like, man, I'm playing piano, and it's still being heard. And I didn't put the phone. That's why I asked for 1 minute, Kava Ankh.
It happened like that.
No,
but as men and gentlemen, there is a level of decorum we must still maintain amongst each other. This goes back to the things that I say about it's not going to take folks seriously when they talk if this is how we treat each other.
Okay, yes, sir.
Exactly.
Yeah. But
we're trying to build a network with this where all of us can make some decent livings is because, as we all know, you got people out here making money off of bullshit, man, and we trying to come with real shit.
But if I can't do 30 seconds, nobody going to understand where I'm coming from.
Okay,
and that's
go ahead, like you got really then Brother Paris, then back to Sister then Brother Joe. I'm on mute.
Never mind. I had asked in the nicest possible way that I thought was like a gentleman and respectful. And I was saying, look, said he's cussing too much and he's gonna get us shut down. I mean, gonna get at least get me shut down. I was worried about it. And I said,
that wasn't his temperament.
Let me finish. Cut me off, and you can just talk.
Plead your case. At least use the facts and be honest. Don't forget, there's witnesses that are listening to.
You're not going to cut me off. You're going to stop talking and let me finish. That's what you're going to do. Now, see, that's it again. It's right again. It's like, yo, when people cut me off, then I get fucking frustrated. So it's not violent. It's just that, hell, me and my band, we'll do the same thing. Ain't nobody going to start fighting. What we're going to do is we're going to come to a understanding that we're not going to play SETI's song right now. We're going to play our shit. So what I was trying to say is, see, Kavank, you got me all riled up. Please let me finish, because Brother Shay is sitting there trying to hear me, and you won't let me finish. Brother Shay, mute her so I can finish, please. I was saying that I asked nicely, can we please get off of SETI so that I won't have to end my end of the broadcast? I really didn't want to end the broadcast. We're doing so good. And then for me to have to and I wasted my time, sent out 5,000 invites, wasted my time. And also, what's this? CRU royalty. Look, you don't know us. We know each other. Ain't nobody resorting to violence. You know, these my brothers and sisters up in here. If anybody mess with them, it will be some violence. And I'll probably be the one doing it on their behalf. Brother Shay is brother to me. Brother Shabaka'S a brother to me. Brother Joe's a brother to me. Sister Kavank is a sister to me. So don't let me get on your ass. Stop showing their shit. It's throwing me off for what I'm trying to say to Brother Shay, because I don't want him to feel like that. Because I didn't mean it like that. What I meant was, I was saying at first, can we just cut him off and talk about what he's talking about? And you're like, nah,
Can we just get along?
Why? Wait. Not
it ain't even about getting along. He's crying out for help. Let me tell you something. I am not a man.
I just I 30 seconds. I don't want to make this. This show is going right back to the subject matter at hand. After I say this, we're going back to the subject matter at hand. I can't talk if you're talking. I'm trying to say, which everybody heard me ask nicely, can we please cut SETI off? And then when it's like, no, and then when I said, well, would you rather me leave? And it was like, sure, you can leave. And I felt insulted by that, you know? And then I was like, I wasted my time because I sent out 5,000 invites. All I had to do was wait.
I can't even grasp how you would feel insulted by that when you turn around.
Please let me finish.
Throw me off a show, especially when I get into my as the finish.
I'm trying to finish. All I had to do was wait 30 minutes. We would have had 5,000 viewers. But if you don't want 5,000 viewers, if you rather keep
we need the 5,000 viewers. No, we need the 5,000 viewers.
Now we all a team, right? Aren't we a team?
No, we don't need no 5,000 viewers. We'll get
a team, right? No, it ain't about the views. It's about, aren't we a team? It's like we're a band, okay? And right now, Brother Shay, he's the director. Shabaka, he's the guitar player. Brother Blacc, Joe, he's the drummer. I'm a singer. Kavank, you playing the sax or the keyboard or something. What I'm trying to say is we're all a team. We're all together. All the shit out of me.
No,
if I leave next time I leave, it's gonna be because of her. Okay, so y'all know. All right. So you know, Cavank, it's because of you. And I got your number, so you know I'm going to call you immediately afterwards, and you don't want that. Do you? Of course not. What I'm trying to say is I love everybody on here like family. And if I can't keep it real with family, then y'all not family. You know, I can keep it real with my guitar player and my drummer and my bass player. Hell, we argue all the time. Ain't nobody gonna pull out no guns. Ain't nobody gonna beat each other up. Shit, we do this shit on a regular. And Black Joe, just because somebody get a little heated don't mean they want to fight. Yeah, I mean, some people don't want to fight. They just want to get what their point across. And right now, do you hear my tone? It's the same tone. And it's because I'm trying to get my point across. And this thing letting.
You was a Southpaw crew. Yeah, I didn't know crew was a Southpaw.
Can I ask Brother Shay a question? What was the subject that SETI was making that I was missing because of the cussing? I like SETI. I'll sit and watch SETI, you know. But what I'm saying is okay. Let me give you a better analogy. We was playing our music in a club, right? And then my drummer say, let's play some oldies but goodies. And I was like, they already rich. They already famous. Fuck their music. Let's play our shit. And that's what I was saying about SETI. But I said it the exact same way. I said, man, I love playing, but right now, this ain't the James Brown show. Oh, one last thing. When on Tuesdays, it don't matter who facilitated. Tuesday, Shabaka'S the host. You know, every other day, other than Tuesday, Brother Shay be on this shit. He is very, very professional. He be on it. You know, I ain't never heard Brother Shay say nothing unprofessional. He don't come on here cussing. He don't come on here saying the C word, the N word. This brother Shay on code. I can count on Brother Shay to stay on code. Just count on Shabaka'S to interrupt me, but that's okay. But she know I still love her. You know that. You know. But anyway, I love you all, and if I say things with a little passion sometimes, don't think that I'm against you. If I was against you, I would have came back 3 times. Okay? You ain't seen me go back on Black Power Radio, have you? There you go. Now.
You're not invited.
No, because I'm not invited. When the last time you even seen? Anyway, I wanted to help Black Power Radio by facilitating it. You know, but was it my show? No, that's not my show. I'm just helping facilitate it. That Akbar's show. Whose show is it tonight? That's why I asked that question, and y'all all said Shay. It's not Shay's show. He's facilitating it. This is Shabaka'S show. It says Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. Now, Shay have shows, and what's it called? The Front Line Blacc News. That's his show. Right. Now, what if y'all facilitate my show one night? What if y'all facilitate my show? Y'all mean to tell me that's not my show because you facilitated it? No. Now, here's the point I'm making, and I'll let it go. One time we was practicing. We was rehearsing. We were rehearsing. We were rehearsing at one of the P-Funk members' house, right? And then he wanted to take over our rehearsal. In other words, he wanted us to stop playing our set list and start playing what he wanted to play. And I had to remind him, you're going to stop interrupting. It don't matter who's facilitating it. If we all stick together, we're gonna make this shit big because we all.
Leonard says here, this channel is about Black love, knowledge, and respect. Keep it classy, big bro.
There you
go. Leonard, I had to give you that. Okay, now Leonard is right. Now he sat here for at least 10 minutes that I know of, and he had witnessed all of this. So I appreciate what it's saying. Now keep in mind, people. All right. With us being men folk, okay, if we disagree, please let us disagree agreeably. And I'm talking to me too, because Brother Jay will tell you is that I have cussed so many people out here, you know, when we was on the podcast, because we had all those haters calling in. You know, so what we did toward the end, instead of arguing with them, man, we just simply showed them the door.
On here, fuck them motherfuckers with their insulting ass comments. Fuck them.
Hey, it's Joe, man. Hey, the comments got me over here dying, man. They on one, cause hey, y'all some fools, man. Hey, y'all that's crazy.
You goddamn right. We motherfucking family over here. Y'all came up in here talking that shit in person, we'd all jump on your ass.
Hey, don't put me in there. I got a family to feed.
Get off of this, Lightning. There you go again. You probably been over there drinking.
No, what's that? People get punched for the tongue. Motherfuckers get shot fucking around. Fuck you talking.
Whoa.
Lightning. No, brother. No, man. See, with a statement like that, kid, Lightning.
Damn, you went full crash out.
Be coming here kicking in my motherfucking door.
But you got people.
No, we ain't gonna talk about doing each other in. No.
You letting the comments get you?
Don't do that.
Don't say that'll get brothers. People get punched. Ain't no nigga gonna punch me.
Or you letting the comments get to you? Letting the comments do that to you?
I'm looking at that shit. He's steadily putting it on.
You can't. You gotta be kidding me. You cannot be letting the comments get to you. No.
But like Shabaka said, you never know what a person is going through. Right? You never know what you're going through. I've been going through a lot for the last 2 days. I've been going through a lot with foolish ass people. So I'm kind of hot right now. But
plus that you got in the humidity too, lightning. Okay, what's the humidity level at where you at right now?
Oh, it's about 100 degrees.
Okay, which means that you probably got a minimum of 80% humidity.
Yeah. But all of your
because I'm out here in the arid climate.
People that's in the comments, fuck y'all. Yeah.
What?
Fucking even that shit. With me
That's horrible. That's horrible.
It's horrible for a motherfucker to tell me they would punch me. I'll cut your fucking hand off.
Literally, this is
okay. Whoa. Now hold on.
Wow.
Hold on,
you can't be doing that, man.
Yeah. Come on, Lightning. Now I understand.
I'm glad 5,000 people ain't on here while you doing that.
Okay, but keep in mind, man, that this shit could be used as evidence against you.
But
I'm talking all of us, me included.
I know all of us already denounced that shit.
But put it on the screen.
Exactly.
Joe Blacc said he throwing threats. He on his own.
No, I ain't throwing no threats. He said he gonna hit me. Slide and see.
I didn't see anybody put anything up there said he was gonna hit you.
I did.
Come on.
Let's change the polarity on this energy. Let's change the polarity to the energy back to positive because we're on a negative polarity. Let's change the polarity to positive.
Dumbass chat in the comments talking shit. I ain't apologize to them. They don't know me.
I know, man. You got
because your shit got shut down. You trying to shut down.
Boy, you got immigrants and Trumpsters to worry about, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need to be worried about. What this jailbird is getting ready to do to us, because that jailbird got some for our asses.
Yeah, and we on here to help black folks. We ain't on here to be clowned by nobody. Shit.
Yeah.
This administration's BS can only fly over our head for so long until we are directly hit, but we'll never be hit like illegal immigrants. So,
well, you got a point on that there, Joe. Now, here's one thing I do know. Okay, like I told you, right out here, man, about 150 miles from me, man, they got a place called Death Valley. Do you know how hot it gets in Death Valley this time of the year, y'all? 137 degrees. And we ain't even hit the summer solstice yet. which is the first day of summer. And what they gonna do is they gonna round us all the fuck up, man, and they're gonna throw us out here in this damn desert, and they're gonna shut off the water. I'm convinced of that. Hopefully I'm wrong. I pray to God that I'm wrong.
All right, Shabaka, we gotta start making our closing comments.
Yes, sir. Okay, so we're gonna start with our closing comments. Okay, we're gonna let Lightning go first with the closing comment, then our cat, then Brother Joe.
Oh hell no! You let Lightning go first. We won't ever get off of here.
I say I don't mind that because they're coming from family, you know? Yeah, they're coming from family. Ugh! Okay. Let me put it like this. When I was going to the range and I started shooting with both hands, the range emptied out. Ain't that something? I wonder why. I was double tapping with both hands too. So I'm just saying I'm not. And then when I was doing kung fu tournaments and shit and winning big ass trophies, I just got a thing about people talking about, hitting and shit. Because I wasn't talking about no hitting and stuff. Not at all. And Brother Shay was right. He never got me shut down. He never said nothing. And I said it myself, Brother Shay. I said, you ain't never said nothing wrong, actually. I'm like, I can always count on Brother Shay to keep it professional. He never said nothing wrong, ever, really. I didn't say you said anything wrong, and I don't want you to think I thought you said anything wrong. I was saying, and maybe you're right, Brother Joe, when you said it was like an ultimatum. It's like, do you want me or you want SETI? And you chose
me personally, I could have known you 20 years, and the way you came at him, I'd have crashed out on you.
Okay. Well, all I'm saying is that strangers ain't gonna come at me. That's the damn stuff. Y'all can admonish me. Y'all can admonish me, and I was like, yeah, you're right. I was wrong.
I've been knowing you like
I can say it when I'm wrong, and I can admit when I'm wrong. But I don't give a fuck about no goddamn stranger talking shit. Fuck them. You got me twisted. I ain't that nigga. I'm that nigga. Like you said in the back, we can do this classy, and that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna stop right there. We're gonna keep it classy and keep it black love, black unity, and black respect. That means respect me too. That don't mean I give everybody else respect, but they don't respect me. That means the 5 duties of a panther. I'm sure the people that are talking that shit ain't panthers. They have no idea about the 5 duties of a panther. Demand is like give respect to all people and demand the same in return. So I just demanded my respect. It wasn't on nobody on here either. It had nothing to do with nobody on here. It was about SETI at the time, but then the people in the comments, they want to make it about them. They want to make that shit about them. I'm not being them. I ain't professional. I'm not a professional. I'm not one of the people going to ignore your
and
rush your comment.
So my thing is, did you give respect? Wait. Come on, you're talking about the 5 duties of the dead. You want me to read all the 5 duties?
Don't know me. They have no idea.
All right, so this is the thing. It said to give respect.
No, it says give respect to all people and demand the same in return. That's what it says.
This is the question though. Did you give them respect?
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit!
No, you did not. No, you did not.
I did when I first asked. Can we please let SETI? I asked, can we please let him? And I said, why? I said because I'm trying to build us up, not have us tore down. But it wasn't nothing that anybody said on here. Nobody on here said anything wrong. Shabaka didn't, Shay didn't, Brother Joe didn't, Kavan didn't. Didn't nobody insult each other on here, but clown ass fuckers on the goddamn comments want to talk shit.
I'm gonna put a time clock on it.
Real me. That's the real me. need to see who the real me is, and they won't say shit to me if they see who the real me is. They say, yo,
I don't know, man. Them probably some YNs, man. I don't like it. Like, stay out the comments, man. The comments is the comments. Like, look. I see bigger podcasts get talked about way harsher than what you drawing off of, man.
they professional. They can take it.
They not professional. They some niggas too.
Yeah, and we all are professionals up here, Joe.
Yeah, that's
I agree with you on that, Joe. All of us is professionals. Okay, let me say this here. Okay, let me say this here. On this platform, as you know, Brother Jay, and as you know, Joe, is that we've had public figures on here and we've had celebrities on here.
Let's talk. Let him talk.
What I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes,
okay.
sir.
We've had public figures on here and we've had celebrities on here. Brother Che knows that because he had witnessed them when we was doing the podcast. You see what I mean? Okay, so we're trying to build this thing here up. You see what I mean?
Right.
I check out because I'm closer to my death than you all is.
Maybe they missed it, but I
at least like to have one good year of a decent life. You know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah,
I'm just old ass.
The issue is, man, if stuff jump off and folk gonna have an emotional response to words,
okay,
everybody in jeopardy.
Yep.
It'll never take off. This emotional response that's being displayed is totally unnecessary.
Yeah.
Right,
wow.
And that's why you hear me, Joe, and this is why you heard me, Joe, to say, hey, man, I disagree with you. Agree.
Oh, by the way, I invited a lot of people to come on, and not just my channel. I invited a lot of people to come on. I invited a lot of people to come on. So now they're now.
Let's have some comments from my co-executive producer right here. He's been very, very most patient.
Okay, brother, I'm impressed because a lot of the people that I have invited on here personally are hearing me out of character because this ain't even my character. I'm very positive, but I can get negative hell.
Yes, you are. Okay, so now we're changing the polarity from negativity into positivity now. So
yes,
let's
sir.
keep that polarity going in a positive direction.
All right, let's do that. Let's do that.
I'm talking to me too. Okay, because I'm talking to me too because everybody out here on this have seen me go off.
There's all people out there that got good sense that's on there that's watching. Let's apologize to them, the ones that got good sense.
Oh, absolutely.
They want to insult me and shit. Maybe
how about you? Okay.
I apologize to nobody I don't know. I apologize to the people I do know. And then when they start talking to me wrong and expect me to apologize, they lost their damn mind. You know? Anyway, whoever he's on here all the time. I never seen him pop off like that. I don't know. Maybe he was just trying to defend the show because he think I'm a stranger. I ain't no goddamn stranger. He's my motherfucking people up in here. Huh? Shabaka can tell you I'm sending him Black Panthers that right down there in Sin. Yeah, I'm the nigga that saved them. I'm that nigga.
Hey, cut it out, Twin Pyramid.
Hey, man. Wait. Lightning, bruh. Or you at your age, you legitimately letting these folk troll you.
Yeah.
So if we had you on the front lines, would this be your reaction towards a crowd of cops? Would you be the one to trigger them cops to start opening fire on us?
And L.A. would be the place where they will do it.
Like the emotional response, bro, unnecessary. No, bro, don't even address it.
Right.
Yeah, because you also see the shit that I get on my Facebook page. You know what I'm saying? And what I've learned, okay, lightning fell off. Okay. But what I'm just saying, though, y'all should see the shit that comes into my inbox. You know what I'm saying? It's called deleting block. You know what I'm saying? Because all of us is under a lot of stress of what this damn jailbird is doing.
Well, yeah, I've been knowing Lightning for a long time, and I understand what he's going through right now, and it's like a big, I don't want to tell everybody business because they need to say, oh, doesn't really say that, but they got a lot of things going on in the Black Panther Party, and brothers and sisters are beefing with each other, riffing with each other. And that was the one thing that turned me on with the FBA, because they said, oh, we're going to work together. We're going to do this and that. And they're still sticking up for us. There's a separation gap that's going on right now. Even with the Moors, they separating. They want to do their thing there. Even when it comes to the Nation of Islam or however, whatever. So brothers and sisters is feeling it all across the board. They
well,
feeling
that's what I mean, sister, about the stress
level.
level.
In the motherland too. They look at all the bans that Trump then added on 36 more countries. Come on, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and people get frustrated, get hurt, or whatever. We gotta learn.
Would you say back 285? We just a peanut gallery. Oh man,
we need to heal. This is the thing right here. Brothers and sisters can do all this stuff, but all this fighting and arguing and everything that's going on, you are destroying the universe. You are destroying nature. And you don't even realize what's going on. Look at the energy that goes on in the air with the things that go on with this energy. You don't even realize that you got all this energy going on to the point that you can see a ray around you. You think them jokers don't see that when they see you?
No, you right on that. Okay, Lightning came back.
Oh my
God. Okay, he said his phone died. He said his phone died. So he was coming off on the phone. Okay, so his phone died.
Stuff again. You don't want to hear what I have to say because you don't want to change your life around too. You got things you need to clean up in your life as well. You already know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to tell you.
Okay, to whom are you referring to, sister?
About you. I'm talking about you need to take better care of your health. That is other things we're supposed to be talking about. We have to do a healing, a cleansing within ourselves. You get it? Why do you think people are angry? You think people are just angry because they're angry? No. Because they're angry about things that they haven't dealt with.
I agree with you, Mac 285. Jesse is quiet. I know he's pissed.
Black Power. Okay, sorry I dropped off. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. This phone got no volume.
Just as y'all say,
okay, we can hear you, Lightning.
I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. This phone got no volume.
Okay, you're getting feedback. Let's hear from Jesse.
I just say answer Black Joe's question. I mean, respond to what Black Joe has said because I don't have no volume on this phone. When I'm on the line, brother, I keep General Order number 7 in my head. General Order number 7 is don't talk to nobody unless in the line of duty. Pretty much when I'm on the line, I'm locked and loaded, and I'm like, I ain't saying nothing to nobody. And ain't nobody really mess with me when I'm on the line anyway. So it's like, no, I don't really get that on the line, brother. And no, I would never put our people in danger. And as far as talking to the cops, I already know that I can trigger them and leave, and then they'll give my people a hard time. So I'm very, I have a lot of discipline as far as that goes. When I'm on the line, super disciplined. I'm just not too cool when people start hey, believe me, I go ape shit crazy when people say stuff to me on in the comments on Facebook. I'm like, I shouldn't even be paying them no mind. I say, I can't wait till we get big enough where so many people and so many comments, I can't even read them. I hope we get to that point. But to those people that love us all, I love y'all back. And those people that talking that crap, I forgive you for real, because all you was doing was maybe trying to look out for my brother, but you ain't gonna look out for my brother and attack me, because he might come after you. And I don't mean physically, I mean mentally. So I apologize to all our beloved listeners and watchers out there. We appreciate y'all. And that's all I got to say, because I can't even hear on this phone. So I got to turn my YouTube back up so I can hear what y'all saying. Blacc, powerful. Appreciate y'all.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Bullshit.
Go ahead, Desiree. What's your closer?
Bullshit. But anyway, so I was well, at least I got a smile. But anyway, so this is the thing right here. If we don't get everything together as far as us coming together as brothers and sisters, we're gonna lose. We are all we have. You know, I'm working very hard trying to get them jokers in line and UNIA. And I'm not using that as a derogatory statement as jokers. It's just the point that, you know, they do have some information that I need that's imperative for me. And then they do have resources. Even with the Moorish Science Temple of America, they have resources as well. But you have to understand that I'm an independent. I'm not like the conformist. I don't have the isms and the schisms, but I believe
CRU, I got Kung Fu trophies to prove my shit.
Oh, fuck.
But being that we are the original people of the land, we are part of all. We are the creators of all. If it wasn't for us, the world wouldn't have nothing. If it wasn't for us, even the freedom that they out there fight, they wouldn't have that in the first place, because we could have stopped that a long time ago, right? But we chose that, you know, having that sympathy card, and you want to go over there and, you know, sleep with this, do this and that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But the thing is, we all that we have. We have to work together. We got to figure out how to work together. And even with that, you know, we need the healing, right? Because brothers and sisters have been through so much. Look at all the errors we done went through. Look at what they did to our neighborhoods. Look at the burnings. Look at they using our skin for rubber. Look at the things they did to our children. And I'm not even just talking about back then. I'm talking about the things they're doing to our children right now. We have always been the target. Does anybody ever ask, why is the black man, the black woman, and the child the target? Because they know who you are. The problem is we have to wake it back up again.
I had a red sash.
You know what I mean?
We don't have belts.
We have to go there to figure out who we are, right? And that's our task, because the power that we need it dwells within inside of us. We got powers. I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, you have powers. You don't know it. Look, they make jokes about it in them comic books and all kind of stuff like that. You really have powers. It's been documented. Read that. You know what I'm saying? You have powers. You do. You have your own natural wings. If you look at your body, you look at the anatomy of you, and you do. You know what I mean? Don't forget that our ancestors used to elevate themselves off the ground. We have proof of that too. And in actuality, all these podcasts and everything, this is really not part of our element as well, because we were telepathic. We didn't do all this talking. We talk to each other through our minds, right? We got to get back to our original form, right? It's like with all these riots and stuff, it was a way that our ancestors could make it rain. Make it rain. I'm talking about literally come from the sky.
I've lived through two of them, sister. I lived through the Watch Rider.
Hey, y'all petty as hell in the chat, huh? Damn, yo.
My documents being shredded.
And that's black power. That's black love. We sitting over here fighting about the wrong thing. See, they trying to keep us apart. We got to pull together, right? once we pull together, especially with all the energy we have, it's gonna be like a bolt coming through the air. Like a purple in a triangle, because you have to know that our ancestors used geometric figures. You see what I'm saying? You want me to hurry up? All right, yeah. So the thing is, because I see your hand going like that. Go ahead, Jesse. I was just saying that we are more powerful than give ourselves credit. All right, peace. Black power, race person. Go ahead, Jesse.
See, Twin Pyramid. I like Twin Pyramid. Twin Pyramid is keeping some good energy over there. You know. Yeah, Twin Pyramid giving some good energy. And CRU, I wouldn't even be thinking about you if you would just stop. All you have to do is just stop with the goddamn comments. I would ignore it by now, you know, but you just keep doing it. Yeah, see, I'm like a genius. I can hear everybody in the room and read these chats too.
Now we need Twin Pyramid. He's been hanging with us for a while.
And read these chats too.
Okay, you got feedback like Twin Pyramid. He's been hanging with us for a while.
No, I said Twin Pyramid is keeping it very positive. That's good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, people are laughing. That's good too, you know. But as far as all that other stuff, man, I can't take that stuff right now. And I'm going through things right now, you know. As people that's in my radar, that's in my crosshairs right now, you know. Y'all ain't the people. The people in this comments ain't the people. Y'all don't know me. You have no clue about me. You know, probably look at me and say, that nigga crazy if you see me for real, for real. Huh. This ain't my job. I ain't a panhandler.
Jesse, you sound low. Oh, make the volume go up more.
Dynamite, you got feedback.
Make the volume go up more.
Okay. Dynamite, you got feedback.
Oh, I got a messed up phone. I usually call y'all. I mean, I come in the show on my internet phone, and my regular phone I can't hear nothing. So I'm actually listening to y'all on YouTube, and that's got like a delay. But yeah, I try to come back and be correct with everybody. But then when people start fucking around, like, goodness gracious, why you think I train the troops? I train the troops hard. Anyway, right now, CRU, this is just not a good time for me, bro. So, you know, if you want to stop commenting at me, I'll
ignore him, man. Damn.
I'll
just ignore him.
The show got to go on, and it's way more important to me to keep Shabaka and Brother Shay up. I ain't trying to want nobody to go down. I want everybody to go up. But I noticed that sometimes people will come in the comments and start messing with them, and then they get heated and they start cussing y'all out. But no, when people want to mess with me and I get heated and cuss them out, all of a sudden I'm a bad guy. Maybe because I'm really like that. You dig? So anyway, I guess when somebody cuss your ass out and they ain't really like that, you can kind of like blow it off. But I'm really like that. So, but I'm also very positive. I'm all about my people. I'm not, hey, like Dr. Collins, well, like that flyer with Dr. Collins, what he say, would you like to meet my troops? Protecting you and watching over you and watching over all of our people? Or would you rather fight that fight on your own because you've just told the general you don't need our help? So if it's like that, fight your own battle, you know. But see, we are Panthers, so when we see you fighting that battle, we're gonna come help you regardless of what you say, because it don't matter what you say, because see, at the end of the day, we all Black family, and all Black families supposed to be able to go through this every now and then without it being a bunch of bullshit, you know. So anyway, love y'all all, including you, CRU. You got more than Kung Fu trophies? So do I. Matter of fact, I live at the range. All right, but that's not for that's to protect my people. Like I said before, protect the people. So I don't know if you can hear me or not, because I got a messed up phone, having a messed up situation. So somebody actually might catch some of this smoke. you know. But it won't be nobody that y'all know. I can guarantee you that. All right, Black Power, I'm out.
All right, peace. All right, go
All
ahead.
right, lightning, peace to you, brother. Okay, Joe. And by the way, yeah, I see whoever worked that voodoo and that magic got rid of that damn Regal, brother Che. So a shout out to him, whoever shut that joker down, because Regal was something else.
All right.
No, sister, there was a dude named Regal used to come in here, and he used to be disrespectful or what have you.
We need moderators.
Yeah.
No, I ain't make no threat on nobody, Mac 2285. No threats on nobody, Mac 285. Like I said, my thing is to protect the people, not to hurt the people.
No.
Like I said, my thing is to protect the people, not to hurt the people. And you're right, I got an echo like hell.
Yeah, because Lightning, you got two things going. And mute yourself. Nobody wants to hear what you're talking about, and then text it in and type. Whatever.
Man.
Yeah, Black Joe. You got the flow.
All right. Check this, ladies and gentlemen. Have morals and ethics that you will not betray even for your children, first off.
Nobody said they was going to ride. I said we were going to protect the people.
Once again, have morals and ethics that you wouldn't betray for your children, man. Second off, the 3 P's when it comes to men corrupts all: paper, power, and pussy. When it comes to women, well, they sitting on the pussy. Goddamn, all they need is the paper and the power. And
Sir,
all
if I
almost
may
all
interrupt,
50.
I want to put this out here, Black Joe. Listen to me when I tell you this. Not cutting you off, not cutting your wisdom. Look, gentlemen, it takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave, and it only takes 1 woman to put him there.
You've been saying that goddamn sexist comment forever, and nobody's going to
Can I say one more thing, y'all? I'm going away from the TV. I think that's what's giving me the feedback. I ain't said nothing about. Can y'all let the people hear this, Kavan? I ain't said nothing about crashing out. I ain't said nothing about nobody's testing nobody's vest or their chin. What I said was we're here to protect the people. Now, how do y'all hear crash out in that? How do you hear about your vest in that? Ain't nobody talking about your vest. Ain't nobody talking about fighting, crashing out, or none of that. I'm back here. I just wanted people to hear that because I see people are saying stuff that I ain't said. I ain't said no threats. I ain't said nothing about crashing out. All I said was protect the people. And I also said that I would ignore this stuff and forget about it and just go on. That's all I said. Black power.
Ignoring it, though. Don't know why you keep bringing it up.
God damn, I gotta say it, man. Showing emotion like that is a female trait.
I agree. Go ahead, Don. Black Lightning. I mean, not Black Lightning, Black Joe. Go ahead.
Well, once again, y'all have morals and ethics that you wouldn't betray for your children, man. Because in this upcoming war and skirmish that we finna have that ain't hit us yet, you just need to be prepared. In 45 of the 50 contiguous states, god dang on me, you can order soft bulletproof vests to come to your front door without a background check. If you can't have a gun, have a knife. Layered escalation. Nigger ain't nigger. Nigger is a death threat. Escalate with mace and go from there, man. Look, we got to stop playing with these folk. They don't respect money. Diddy couldn't even pay $50 million to get out of jail. That leaves one thing. My grandma growing up said, white folk only respect money and blood. Well, time to sacrifice for the future. And I land.
Yep, thank you,
sir, Black Joe, and thank you so very, very much. You know, and go ahead.
No, I saw on the comment people were getting me mixed up. I never said crash out, and when I say go to the range, that's to let everybody know that hey, I'll be out there getting ready to protect our people, not hurt our people, not fight our people. Y'all are getting it all mixed up. I heard somebody say, "Calm down." They don't mean it like that, and so do I. But you know what? Ain't nobody looking you up, bro. Ain't nobody looking you up. You ain't that important. You're really not important. Not to me. You're not important in my life. You know, but it
hey,
sounded to me like y'all trying to crash out. Not me. I'm not crashing out. I was just making a point about not letting the broadcast get shut down because of a bunch of cussing on somebody else's broadcast. That's the point I was making. So anyway,
other than the response to the,
I don't know how y'all get all this crash out shit and stuff, but I tell you what.
Salute the comedic relief in the comments, man.
That's the damn show.
Because it's definitely funny, man. I just can't believe he triggered.
And as far as the emotional thing, I'm
it's
emotional
bro.
wreck because of shit that's been happening to me personally.
Yeah, but you don't take out what's going on
like
personally
some of this stuff is like the straw to break the camel's back.
That's the equivalent of you going to the food place and buying something to eat and a bitch spitting in your food because she had a bad day at home with her nigga. What you doing is you bringing personal problems
I'm not trying to say anything
but that's exactly what you're doing
the wrong way.
You're
Trying to say everything the right way.
That
at least I'm trying to, but
or
I don't
even
think
worried
nobody
about
hear me.
when
All
you
right,
got bigger
that's
fish
all.
to fry other than the comments, because I'm sure if them young men in the comments was in your face, you would not still have that same emotional response.
Right. All right, Shabaka, what's your closing statement so we can wrap this thing up? We got 4 hours.
My closing statements is stay black. We all we got, man. You know, the jailbird, you know, he's off the hook. So ain't nobody is gonna know what the jailbird is gonna do. That's what I'm calling him, because they talking that crap. He's on Air Force One. So I'm calling Air Force One the jailbird. I yield.
All right. Appreciate everybody tapped in, everybody that joined us.
Everybody make sure they got water too.
Everybody tapped in.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Plenty of water.
Make sure they got water too.
You don't need it. I ain't got nothing against you, CRE.
Dynamite, stop doing that.
You don't need it. I ain't got nothing against you, CRE.
Dynamite. Good night. Not doing it. He got all kinds of feedback. He keep interrupting people. He's just not gonna do it. Look, appreciate everybody that came in. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. If you're gonna let the comment section get you on riled, like that's a serious problem, and that's a you problem. That's not an R problem. I played the video because I wanted to hear what Seti had to say on the subject, and then he just proved the point what Seti was saying. Like, people take this stuff way too seriously. You're on YouTube making threats, making sneak comments,
and this shit can be used against you in a court of these kangaroo courts.
That's incriminating. And like, why would you even bring up why would you bring up any of this stuff? We online, all this shit's being taped. Like, they might be taping, all this is online. If they wanted to go back, they could use this shit in the court of law. So just stop doing that. Black family, just stop doing that. Stop letting this YouTube get to your heads, and then you start beefing with people on YouTube. That's what the whole thing said. He was saying, like, look, certain things just don't need to be discussed online. You got a problem with somebody, handle that offline. But you sitting up here, this dude was live streaming this whole thing, and then him and his wife ended up getting killed as a result of it. Like, this is not a good look.
Yeah, and I'm less than 4 miles from that location, Brother Paris. I'm less than 4 miles from that location. You know, that was sad. And and then okay, see, everybody else dropped off. Okay. Internet is forever. Crew reality. Okay. Yeah, we have wrenches. We can't be blocked anyways. Okay, Mac 285. Yeah, keep working them wrenches. And by the way, Mac 285, I want to thank you if you got rid of that clown Regal, man. You know?
It was either him or Jay Millie that got rid of him.
Okay.
Another account. That's what he usually does. But the moral of the story, trolls, don't feed into the drama. If you got a peanut gallery, ignore the peanut gallery. Like, we got bigger fish to fry than
we do
in the damn chat. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Appreciate Sister Nine for joining us. Appreciate Black Joe for joining us. Appreciate Dynamite for joining us. And of course, Shabaka, as always, and everybody in the comments.
And keep in mind, preseason is only 2 months away for the NFL. Man, them GMO ponies, man.
And those Gators ain't going nowhere.
Well, we're trying to re-raise the ship, man. They changed the coaching staff.
All right. So on that note, appreciate y'all tapping in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. And join us this Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. So we'll see y'all then. So peace, love, light, reparations, and Black empowerment. And Matthew.
Yeah, crew, you know, yeah, the Chi is the birthplace of me, man. That's where I took my first breath, is in the Chi, you know. And so I'm tired out here, folks, okay, and I'm up here going on through house hunting. So wish me well on house hunting, brother Che. You know, so I got some leads on it, man, and I'm gonna be on that there. And then I got a couple of runs to make. Okay. All right. Okay, crew. I meet other YTs. Very nice, friendly stuff. Let's go. All right, crew. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, okay. Yeah, I know the Chi is hot, man, and I know y'all got that humidity real heavy, man. Because Chi, man, will get like a, oh yeah. No, most definitely. Yeah. Also, 2 ribs, too, up there in the Chi. You know, you got the stockyards up there. Yeah.
All right. This episode. So appreciate y'all tapping in. We'll see y'all on Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase.
All right. Okay. So good night from Las Vegas. Clack, clack, clack. Come on.